I'm gonna go ahead and get it started. All right, we back live. Source in the building. Source up. We back here. We waiting on the brothers to go ahead and chime in. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the comments so y'all already have it. Had to start a new post, new video. This was getting good, but that last live was strictly for setting up a debate between my brother, the Texas Rattlesnake, King Self, versus Zion of Firehouse Reasonings. That's going to go down next Saturday, 7 p.m. You understand? So get your popcorn, get ready. It is going down. We got a debate for y'all. And we got another debate we're trying to work out. Deron Tillis versus the Argument King, my brother James. So that's also going to go down. So we got two good debates coming to the channel. And of course, we always going to be here to provide content, whether it be debates, presentations, breakdowns, or whatnot. Today, you're getting an open panel, and we're going to argue various topics. Earlier, we were discussing the lineage of Adam and where there are more than one people group in the time of Genesis. All right. Somebody said Adam was not a literal man. I don't know who this brother is. I put the link in the back chat. Anybody can come on. You know what I'm saying? We can chop it up. I'm waiting on the CEO to get up in here, Jeremiah to get back up in here. Where James at? Let's get back in here. Let's get this started. Don't lose no steam.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I already threw my argument out there. You can't have two parents. I mean, two similar lines. You know what I'm saying? Reproducing with each other. You're gonna have what's called era catastrophe, and that'd be the end of the species. You wouldn't have modern day humans. The fact that we got modern day humans should be enough proof to tell you that wasn't the case because we didn't all go sterile and die.
Yeah, and if I could chime in for a second, man, you got to remember one of those bloodlines only been here for 6,000 years. And the other one been here 4.5 billion, whether it was a human form or animal form. But if you look up RH positive, been here can be traced in the Earth for the last 4.5 billion years. But RH negative cannot be traced in the Earth in human plants or animals, and only been here for the last 6,000 years. So when you look at those two bloodlines, whether it become, you know, Adam or Eve or fallen, just remember who not from here. And Satan only had 6,000 years to rule, and that's why you learn this information now. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I'm waiting for everybody else to get back. I'm waiting on Zion to get back in here. He has some interesting talking points that we want to hear and hear more of. And we got the brother Daryl in here. Daryl believed that it was just Adam and Eve. You know what I'm saying? And
It
I
was
don't
most. I agree. Yeah. Keep going.
I don't agree with that because we not a bunch. We exist. We didn't die out as humans. You know.
All right. I'm gonna give my view of it. So Moses wrote Adam and Eve. Okay, were the first two, and then they had children, and yada yada yada. So Adam and Eve were the first people. These were the people that was made. These were the pure people, genetically speaking. They weren't mixed with anything. They wasn't. They didn't. They wasn't the product of anyone's children or anything. They were the first humans. They was made directly from the ground, from the pure earth. So their gene pool would be a pure gene pool. So if they were have even if they were biologically the same, them having children would not produce children that are defective. It would take a much longer. So the farther you go from the original human, is the farther away from the pure gene pool that you'd have. So us today, we have a very we compared to Adam and Eve, our human gene pool will be very weak compared to Adam and Eve. And if I had a child with my sister, that child would be defective because of the already weak genetic structure that we both have. And then us having children with our sister would be a even worse outcome, because that's not supposed to be how it is. But for Adam and Eve, it's different because they are the first. Their genes are pure. If that makes any sense.
So
Further on down, we have writings of the Jews who say Adam and Eve was the first man. Now you have people who will say they also say that their story was symbolic, that their story meant something else from what it is. But what I would say that it is it's an allegory. So the whole story of Adam and Eve is an allegory, but it's something that the people Adam and Eve existed. Like how if you read in in the New Testament, where Paul says the story of Sarah and Hagar is an allegory about the two covenants, the two covenants, the old covenant, new covenant. Even though their story is an allegory, Sarah and Hagar, they were still real people, because if they weren't real people, then the people of Ishmael, the Arabs, the Ishmaelites, and the Israelites wouldn't exist if they weren't real people. But he calls them an allegory. So I'm saying that the story of Adam and Eve is an allegory, that they were real people, but some of the things that happened in their story had a different meaning. But that was
So
okay.
why didn't God just start off with 2 fish, 2 birds? If it was that simple, it seems
He did.
He might have, because if you
that's
read
not
where Noah brings in the ark, where he brings in the he doesn't bring in every different species. He brings in what they call it, a genus, one genus of bird or
I agree.
yeah.
But
So
hold on.
yeah,
So why do we hold on, brother? So we
okay,
can see that there are explosions, like the Cambrian explosions. And that's the famous one, when we see organisms just popping up.
yeah.
You understand? So when we get to humans, now we're expecting it just to be 2 humans. There's not
Those
enough genetic diversity. We see a lot of genetic diversity, especially in the oldest lineages in mankind, which will be A and B, right? So we see the most genetic diversity within those people.
yeah.
We wouldn't have that much genetic diversity if it was a bunch of inbreeding, because inbreeding reduces the amount of genetic diversity.
Correct.
You see?
Mm-hmm.
So again, with animals, you wouldn't have that much speciation. You wouldn't have all of that, because again, if like right now they have in Florida, I believe the panthers are an endangered species because it's too much inbreeding going on. That's dangerous.
Right.
You're talking about generation after generation, these inbreds just kept inbreeding with the same genetic pool and survive. That make
Can't
it
work that way. Yeah.
But
Doesn't work that way.
I'm saying that the reason why it works for them was because they were the first pure species. This is what I'm saying. This is also why they lived 1,000 years and it didn't die as fast as we do today, because they were pure. Their bodies were the strongest of the human, so that they could live those thousands of years.
So,
At 1,000 years.
good question, brother.
What's up?
How you getting
Can I go next when I get a chance? I'm sorry. I just want to go when I get a chance.
What's up?
that these people are pure because they are the oldest? What, or the first, as you claim? Give you that understanding that a pure people
Mm-hmm.
Can inbred, incest, whatever you want to call it, and be able to live even to this day. Their bloodline be able to make it to this day. How does that work in your understanding?
I wouldn't say to this day.
Because we wouldn't be here, right?
Would
nobody on the planet be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how's that? Because the way I see it, in the way that you guys were talking about it, Yeshua just mentioned it not even a minute ago, basically, that inbreeding would basically kill itself off. It would be no more people.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point in time, it had to, I guess, get right? How did it just get right? Like the Most High didn't just create us right from the gate?
It wouldn't kill in one generation. So you have the okay. I'm gonna give you an example of inbreeding inside the Bible because there is one. Lot's children. Lot's daughter had sex. His two daughters had sex with him. They got him drunk and had sex with him because they thought the whole world was destroyed. If you read and when Sodom and Gomorrah got destroyed, those two his daughters thought the whole planet had been destroyed, and they had children with Lot, their father, thinking that they would save the human race. And their children went on to become the Ammonites and I believe the Ammonites and the Moabites. It became a whole people. His daughters, yeah, his daughters had those kids. They became a whole.
But you just shot
that happened because of other men. It didn't happen
because of daughters.
Hold on 1 second. It didn't happen because of Lot's son, right? Or him having sons, and then they coming together, and then they're creating these children, and then all of a sudden now we have a nation. It didn't happen like that, right, Dirk?
Yeah. It happened through Lot and his two daughters, and they had their kids.
So, did you understand my question, Daryl?
What was the question? Repeat it.
So next time, bro, don't try and answer something that you just didn't clearly understand.
No, repeat it because I believe I answered it.
So we do understand that Lot didn't have sons that mate with his daughters that mated with him, right? So that incest bloodline thing, that don't make sense. So even with him having children by his so-called daughters, those children, right? They didn't go have children with Lot's other children. They went out and had children by other people with other nations. This is how they grew. Are we on the same page?
They picked up more than they got. You can't make that assertion. You can't make that assertion.
You can't.
You cannot make that assertion because you gotta remember. You cannot make that assertion.
How did they go back to the region they were at if they didn't meet with
Abraham slept with his first cousins.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Well, his first cousin.
Listen, bro. There is no such thing as first cousins. And then, like I said, so this is what we're talking about. This is the ignorance of the conversation, right? He's throwing first cousins, right, into a situation that has nothing to do with this conversation. We're talking about
inbreeding. It does have everything to do with it.
Even if calm down and stop cutting me off, Zion, for real.
Hey, look, check this out. You can look up this. It's families. You can look this up outside of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to prove this stuff, it becomes a circular argument. Look outside of the Bible. There's a family called the Whitakers. You can look them up. I think they're from Virginia or West Virginia, one of them. And there's another family.
I was about to bring that up.
It was a family called the Fugits from Kentucky. They are all fucked up. They stayed breeding amongst themselves for the past since like the 1820s, and the families are all fucked up. So if you think that if you think that the omnipresent, the Most High, is gonna do that, so we can all get fucked up, you're retarded. That doesn't even make sense. You can see the product, the byproduct. You can see the byproduct of it in real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can show that stuff. What you said don't even make sense. You can see the byproduct of it.
And the point of breeding with cousins and breeding with sisters and brothers is totally different, because you talking about a mother and father descendant, and then you're talking about maybe auntie or uncle descendant. It's not, the bloodline is not that strong, right. So you can't even put that in the equation, brother.
Can I spit real quick? So first and foremost, let's understand.
Let me touch on.
I understand what he just said, and I want to spit on that. So first and foremost, let's understand that when you're sleeping with your first cousins, it's almost like sleeping with your sisters.
That's a lie. Okay?
That is a lie, brother. That's a lie, brother.
That's a lie.
It's a fact. Hold on.
That's a lie.
No, stop.
No, you stop.
No, hold on.
You hold on.
Don't let me speak.
When I was talking, you cut me off.
Yeah, briefly.
No, it don't matter. Briefly or long term.
So look, douchebag because of that. Go ahead and be a douchebag. Go ahead and get a
no problem.
It's all good.
Shut up,
songs
shut up,
and cry tears in the shower butt naked. You want to be that dude? Be that dude.
No problem.
You ain't gonna
let me explain what I was saying though.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
It's not the same
because I can substantiate it, homie. I can substantiate it, homie.
Okay, hold on.
Brothers and sisters.
Hold on, it's not that serious, brother. Listen.
Be clear,
you want to come out my head because I
want to be very clear.
Okay? It would be
so this man that
I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Hey, shut up while you start talking.
Still,
just show
he having a problem like he can't control himself.
So here we go.
I want you to understand this, right? When you're dealing with family,
I'll remove the brother to restore order real quick. All right, go ahead, Yashar. My bad.
No doubt. When you're dealing with brothers and sisters, and you're dealing with close kindred, family, cousins, as we call them today, right? It's not the same. They're not coming from my mother's genes. They might be coming from their brothers and sisters' genes, but that's a different bloodline because now, if it's the uncle, he had to go outside of the family to go find his wife. If it's the auntie, she had to go outside of the family to find her husband. So it's not the same, family. Go ahead, bro. That's all I want to say without being cut off.
Okay. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's not the same. I don't understand why he's trying to say it's the same when the so-called auntie went and got a man and they don't even have the bloodline that we got. So it's not the same as a father and a mother because they both got the same bloodline. So it's a retarded argument, man.
All right, brother. So we're going to bring Zion back on, allow him to rebut. You know what I mean? All right, Zion, you back in.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate it. So watch this. So see, one of the problems is that when you deal with first cousins, what you're dealing with is direct genealogy. You're dealing with direct genealogy from the same gene pool. Your first cousins come from your mother's and your father's sisters, your siblings. When you're that closely related, there's more probability of genetic mutation than there is, because what you're doing is you're mixing with the fallible genes. When you have diversity, your genes, your genetics have a greater opportunity to select the proper genes. Okay, so somebody sleeping with their third cousin is not necessarily that bad, although we morally don't look at that as good. But sleeping with your first cousins, you might as well be sleeping with your sister, because you're direct. Your mother and your father, the mother and the father of both of the people sleeping together are coming from a direct gene pool. Okay, so you cannot make that assertion that sleeping with your first cousin is okay. That's ridiculous, because genetics has proven that sleeping with your first cousin is like 90 to 70, 75 to 90% more probable that you're going to produce a retarded child. You cannot do it.
All right, can I ask a question, brother?
Before you ask the question, I can substantiate that.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Hold on, Yashar. Hold on. He can't. Hold on, Yashar. Hold on. Let him go ahead.
Prove it.
Okay.
Right now.
Hold on. Let me just make this one assertion too.
Man, you keep on making
let's understand this. Let's understand these things. Let's understand these things. See, are you gonna let me speak?
Yeah. Zion,
he said something.
Okay, so let me finish what I'm saying. So watch this. So even going back to Adam and Eve. You brought me in to say something. I'm going to finish saying what I'm saying, or you gonna put me back in the back room?
No, go ahead, Zion. Go ahead.
All right. So watch this. So when it comes to even Adam and Eve, you got to understand that Adam and Eve was supposedly brought from his rib. That's a genetic. You see, this got to understand that some things are symbolic, some things are not. When it comes to the scripture, you have to decipher which ones are not and which are. You know, it's part of the revelation, things being revealed. Adam and Eve. If Eve came from Adam's rib, she would be a genetic clone. A clone. Okay? Prior to that, Genesis spoke of a woman that was made at the same time as Adam. And anyone can argue about the whole Lilith thing. I don't necessarily agree with that, because I believe that that's, the Eurocentric usurpers of the faith trying to recreate the story of Adam and Lilith. That whole Lilith thing, I don't necessarily agree with. But there was a woman and a man made at the same time prior to Adam being alone in the garden and his rib being ripped out from him and then creating Cain and Abel and Seth or whatever. But understand this: when you're going even into the tribes, you're going into the tribes, into the genetic curses. You got to understand that even the tribes were interbreeding. They were interbreeding, and then there was a genetic diversity that came after the fact, and then they started breeding with others. You know what I'm saying? They started mixing with others. You know, and that's what caused evolution. That's what caused adaptation. Okay, and when you see cultures like Europeans, watch this, Europeans were inbreeding so hard. They were inbreeding so hard that all of their genetics became recessive. They can't even stand. They can't even stand in the sunlight because they kept interbreeding. You cannot interbreed.
I want to ask you a question, brother.
I got a source there in a minute, man.
I want to ask you a question, Zion, with all seriousness, right? You got cousins, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Are you telling me that your cousins, right? Your cousins' mother and father have the same bloodline as you? Is that what you're telling me? Both of the occupants, your auntie and her husband, or your uncle and his wife. Are you telling me both of them got the bloodline of you? Is that correct, brother?
Yeah. Are you there, Zion?
Is that correct, brother?
I'll answer it for him. No, they don't.
Right. So the argument is thrown out the window now, because if I ask you, do your mother and father have the same bloodline as you? What are you going to tell me?
I'm gonna ask him again. I'm not trying to answer. No, they. Right. No, I won't.
I hope the brother ain't running from the question now, because he act like he was so sophisticated when he was giving his understanding and bringing it out. But now, you know, he don't understand that his first cousin, the parents, both of them do not have the direct bloodline. One of them do, but when it comes to your sister and their parents, both of them do. So no, brother, it's not the same. You can't just come in here and say, okay, yes, the same thing, and it is closely related to sleeping like with your sister. That's retarded, man. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's not the same. And I got a source that pretty much says only like a 10 to 16% chance for any genetic disease. When you sleep with your brother and sister, it's like 50, 60.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a huge difference when you
listen.
All right, so
I'm about to respond. So he asked me a question. Now, you go down south. I lived down south for about 10 years, and I watched both sides of the street on Waring Drive, and that's my last name, Waring. I say War Child, but Waring, right? Waring has two sides, the Mootrie side and the Waring side. The Warings and the Mootries have been mixing for ages. And there is more retardation and mental illnesses and genetic abnormalities on that block than you would want to discuss.
We don't deny that, brother. We don't.
I'm not done. And we're talking about first cousins.
I just posted a source in the 7 Branches group.
Man, that's bro.
I'm not going to sit here and play with this.
That sound like a Down syndrome.
First cousins. I'm talking about first cousins. So watch this. So if my brother has a child,
man, I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt you, brother. You just made the statement that they've been inbreeding. You just said that, brother. You just said that they've been inbreeding. They've been doing that. Come on, brother. Don't play games, bro. Don't do that.
I don't want my son to marry my brother's daughter.
Give me an example. Give me an example of your son going to sleep with his cousin and they coming out retarded, brother. Give me that.
I can show you this shit on Waring Drive in
South Carolina. You just said, hold on, Zion. You just said that has been going on.
Yes, it has. And this is the problem. Okay. Wait, let me explain something to you. Let me explain that there is a level of what they call, you ever read the book called The Bell Curve?
I would not lie and say I did. I haven't, brother.
Okay, maybe you should. I'm gonna explain something to you.
Let's get the source.
One of the problems in our community. One of the problems in our community.
Can I just read this source, man? So we don't gotta be going back and forth.
African Americans genetically inferior, right? How do you keep somebody genetically inferior unless you're keeping them from proper food sources and proper reproductive options?
All right, brother. We're gonna read. This is a source here, so we're gonna bring up source. I'm gonna get your source.
Go to
what's wrong with our people is bullshit.
Damon, let me read this one first, and then I'm gonna read yours. It ain't gonna take that long, brother. I promise you. This is genealogy.co.uk, and it's the effects of inbreeding on the children of cousin marriages, right? It says, in the main text, the increased risk of inheriting 3 specific genetic conditions as a result of inbreeding was examined. However, a question often asked is, what is the increased risk of inheriting any harmful condition caused by homozygous recessive genes? And what other adverse effects can be expected? Crow and Camara in 1970 surveyed the evidence for the overall extent of genetic damage caused by first cousin marriages. A study in Sweden showed that 16% of the children from a first cousin marriage suffer from a specific genetic disease, compared with only 4% in the general public. When this survey was widened to include other harmful conditions of doubtful origin, the incident rose to 28% compared to only 6% in control population. Crow and Camara concluded from these results that the average person carries the equivalent of about 6 harmful recessive genes, which, if made homogeneous, would cause a detectable genetic illness. So I brought this out to point out that 4% and 6% is damn near nil, brother, in a population. Facts. Now, if you compare that to brother and sister directly, again, you're up in that genetic damage to 50 to 60% every time you have children. That's way more damaging. Now, I'm gonna get Damon's source, which is this source here, from the medical publication. Because Sanji, what part you want me to read, brother? The abstract? Damon, are you there?
Yeah, until he jump on real quick. He jumped off. He gonna jump back on. But when he just while you doing that, I'm gonna just say this, bro. I mean, when we talk about inbreeding, right? Let's talk about dogs.
Man, I want to bring that out, man. If
I take a male dog, a male dog, female dog, make them 2 dogs, they have babies, and I take all of the female babies and I made them with the father dog, and I take all of the male babies and made it with the mother dog. What you think is gonna happen to those babies?
I can tell you exactly what's gonna happen because I used to breed pit bulls. So what I used to do, I would take the female dog, and if she had male puppies, I'd take one of the male puppies and breed with her, right? And the puppies would not come out retarded at anything. But when you do it again, that's when you start seeing defective behavior with the puppy. So the more and more you do it, the more that something will be happening genetically with the cumulative
effects of it.
Okay. Right. So hold on, brother. But when I took But when I took that first offspring male, right, and bred it back with the mother, it had no effect that you can see on the surface. No retardation, nothing. Right. So that was my point, brother.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Daryl. Hold on. Damon, I got your source on the stream. You want me to read?
He just bounced off again, bro.
Oh man, let me try to figure out what this brother was trying to bring out of this. Consanguineous marriages, preconception consultation in primary healthcare settings. Let me make sure he's not in the back trying to get in. He not. And consanguineous means from the same ancestors. That's probably him.
Yeah,
right, I can hear you, bro. I got your article right here on consanguineous marriages.
And that's what you was reading. That article is not really necessarily what it was saying that it was negligible. It said it rose from the normal population was 4 to 6%, but it rose to 16% when fucking with first cousins. So it was an increase in this shit. It wasn't the same as fucking the birth defect rate wasn't the same. It was saying it rose.
I said it's pretty much nil.
But no, it said it rose. And if you read the article that I posted, if you go to the congenius and the health aspect of it, hold on, let me find it.
I mean, it had. Wait a minute. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. It has negative effects. We can't act like prolonged mating of first don't have negative effects.
I think we all agree on that.
Yeah, so let's be clear. It's what degree.
That's what I was saying.
It's to what degree that we're having the issue with.
Yeah, it's like you go to consanguinity and health parameters because it starts breaking the shit down all the way.
Where is it at in the article? Abstract discussion. What part of it?
It's after the abstract. The abstract is the beginning.
I understand.
You know,
you just gotta scroll. You gotta scroll through it.
You gotta scroll down, Joshua.
I just read it.
Go down, Joshua.
It says that healthcare providers and genetic specialists could consider both negative impact of consanguineous marriage in terms of increased genetic risk of offspring as opposed to the potential social and economic benefits. It says the reproductive health criteria related to consanguinity show that the first cousin marriages as opposed to non-consanguineous marriages, fertility rate slightly higher, abortion rate is not different. Stillbirth and infant mortality rates are slightly higher. Birth defect frequency is estimated to be around 2 to 3 percentage points more than the background rate among newborns in the general population. Furthermore, consanguineous unions lead to increased expression of autosomal recessive disorders, Biddles in black. It says the offspring of consanguineous unions may be at increased risk of recessive disorders because of the expression of autosomal recessive gene mutations inherited from a common ancestor. The closer the biological relationship between parents, the greater is the probability that their offspring will inherit identical copies of one or more detrimental recessive genes. For example, first cousins are predicted to share 12 to 12.5% or 1/8 of their genes. Thus, on average, their progeny will
be homozygous at 6.25%. But I want to touch on 2 points, and this is why I said it's nil. Up where it says abortion rates are not different, stillbirths and infant mortality rates are slightly higher, and birth defects, those will be those genetic illnesses that will come from inbreeding, right?
Inbreeding, right.
The frequency is estimated to be around 2 to 3% points more than the background rate among newborns in the general population. That's nil. That's really nothing.
That's right.
Exactly. But that's just one aspect of it, though. You can't just look at because abortion rates. That's an outside factor. That's not a genetic factor.
Listen to me, Damon. Listen to me, brother. It's not just abortion. It's stillbirths, infant mortality rates.
But those are one of the things that they're talking about.
I understand. And birth defects is all collective. These are all genetic illnesses and defects. And it only rises 2 to 3%. That's very nil. And it tells you why, because it says
that's not the telltale. That's not the telltale argument. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of factors that contribute to stillbirth that can be outside of a person's control. This is why it put those factors in there. It included an abortion with that, because those can be contributed to outside factors. They have nothing to do with genetics.
Well,
so that's why you got to go because it talk about the genetic aspect.
Got you. So the common denominator and why it's only 2 to 3% is because right here they're only 12.5% similar, right? That's what it's saying here. And on average, their children will only be 6.25% similar.
Exactly.
That's what homozygous means.
Can I say this real quick? According to the information that's on the screen, and then according to our actual heritage, because see what I'm kind of I don't hear is this.
Is he breaking
when
up?
You got all 12 tribes, right? We got all 12 tribes, right? And all of the men, they came from one man, right? But different women, 4 different women, right? So then all of these men, right, that come from this one seed, right? And these women that they choose, they don't come from that one seed. They come from different seed. So all of these men that come from the one seed are choosing different women from different seeds, or maybe even the same seed. So when they have children, they start basically marriage takes place amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? So if
like when the
it's like what
Reubenites
they're
went into the
saying
land of
according to the
Moab, something like
information,
that.
right? If it's like what they're saying according to the information, we wouldn't have been able to grow as big as we grown in that time.
That's a fact. That's
Right. We would have started
Something like
mutating
when
a
the
long time ago,
Israelites,
man.
Who was the
something like when
person?
the Israelites went into the land, like the Reubenites went into the land of Moab. While they were surrounded by all the Moabites, while they was with them, they would mate with the Moabites and pick up more genetic diversity.
Right. Let me read this right here, and this is why I have an issue with Adam and Eve being the only humans. Right here it says it: the closer the biological relationship between parents, the greater is the probability that their offspring would inherit identical copies of one or more detrimental recessive genes. Yes, this can happen within first cousins, and this is why this is what it's talking about in this article. But like again, 2 to 3%. It's small, and it's because they have a small similarity between the two humans that are reproducing with each other, or the children, right?
Right.
So how much more does that increase when it's your brother or your sister?
Exactly. That's exactly what you just read. It says the closer the biological relationship between parents. Come on, man. It's right there in our face, man.
How much more does it decrease when speaking of the first humans? Yep, these are the pure who brought up the
You're pretty much saying that the first two humans had so much genetic diversity that this wouldn't apply. That's what you're trying to say.
It applied later on when human.
No, I got you. As they had more descendants who lost diversity, genetic diversity, then it would apply more. That's what you're trying to argue, right?
But James, that wouldn't make sense, bro.
No, it does make sense. I'm not going to negate it.
I was saying something. Hold up. So the guy that brought up the.
But that doesn't mean it's true.
The guy that
makes sense.
The guy that brought up the dogs, right? So if you make, he said, if you take who was it that brought up the dogs?
I brought it up, but one of the brothers expounded on it.
Hezekiah expounded on it.
If you mate a dog with it, I'm not gonna take his words, but he basically said if it's okay to mate one of the dogs with the children of the dogs with the mom. Is that am I quoting you right?
That was correct, brother.
Okay, so those are dogs, man. These are dogs that have been, dogs have been around for a very long time, and it's no problem for you to mate a child of a dog with its mother. But if you keep doing it, is when it'll cause a problem. So this is from the child of the dog to the mom. So
and I want to say something. When I said that too, I said on the surface you would not see any defects, not meaning that it wasn't any genetic problems going on with the dog.
Usually some form of retardation first before you see it on the outside.
There's gonna be some issue. It's gonna be some type of issue, but the dog will still be alive, possibly able to reproduce.
It will be able to reproduce. But if you continue on in that, you would have stillbirths, or if you ever dealt with dogs, the mother would actually eat the baby or make sure the baby's dead. So that's a fact.
But okay. So these are dogs. These are dogs that's been around for a long time. These are not the first dogs that what we say all dogs come from. These are dogs that are way down the line of doggedom. So, but this dog can mate with his mom, and it won't produce any outside, et cetera, blah, blah, blah. So the first human, think about this, purest of all
genetically
humans,
is still there though.
Yeah, genetically.
But this is the thing though.
Wait.
If you compare that,
let me finish my thought. I'm gonna explain. So the first humans, right? They have 2 kids, and 3, Cain and Abel, Seth, and then they have sons and daughters afterward. Adam had his kids afterwards, right? So Cain takes his wife. Seth takes his wife. So they have their sisters as their wives. Okay.
I don't see that in the
They-
scriptures. There's nowhere in the scriptures.
What?
Or they take whoever. Okay, I'm not gonna say.
Cain had to go
it's
to
an
Nod to
assertion.
get a wife.
It's not gonna work, bro.
Cain
It's
went
an
to Nod to
assertion.
get a wife.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
No. Look. Even
Hey,
if,
it's an assertion, and I'm willing to hear your argument.
even if it didn't happen, I'm gonna just use it as an example. So Cain and Abel and no, Adam and Eve had their kids. So there's a chance, okay, there's a chance that their kid would turn out retarded based off of Adam and Eve. But apparently this didn't happen, and these are the first humans. So it would be a less chance for it to happen because they're the first humans.
You sure? I think you want
No.
to cut in, then I'm gonna come in after you.
All right,
They have their oh wait,
not
they
like
have
that, bro.
they have their
So
kids.
think about this, bro. Because what you failing to realize is
you
this.
gotta let me finish my thought. They have their kids. If they possibly take their sisters as wives and have kids with them.
Mhm.
God, man.
Skip forward 5 generations. We got it.
Or what? They have their kids, and it keeps going on and on, so that it doesn't even matter that they're even related. By the time
Yes,
What?
sir.
by the time
Bro,
that
are
there's
you?
How does it
are
not
you
matter
even
that they're
thinking about what
related?
you're
Come on,
saying,
brother.
bro? Are you
By the-
thinking
Come on,
about what
what-
you're
Man,
saying?
let him finish, man.
by
Dang,
the
you gotta
time that it
maintain this.
even
Let him finish.
matters, by the time that it even matters and when it matters that they're related is when the gene pool is it matters now that we are related because there's a reason why it's not just it's not this it's not I'm trying to word it. It has not been this way from the beginning.
We do not have as much genetic diversity now
Okay.
as they had back
Oh,
then.
he'll
to
say
sum it up.
what he'll say. But
False.
No, I'm saying that to align with what you're saying. You're looking for
yeah,
words for it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to look
hear.
for words for it.
The
But
Can't
problem
prove
with
that,
that,
though.
Daryl,
So, Daryl, are you saying that Cain took his sister and they had children? Is that what you're saying?
that's another debate, but I'll say yes. He took one of his sisters to have a kid.
Okay. All right,
that's
I just want
called
to make sure on that.
But
All right, go
What
ahead.
Daryl's trying to
they
explain
would
makes sense, though. I want to say
be
that. It
able
does
to
make
have
sense.
What
those
scripture
kids.
is that?
so I
No,
just
Let me-
he was
can I
explain
go?
the children of Nod.
Even if he did
Can
take
I
his
go?
kids,
I go?
they would be able to have children because even if
Brother,
it's
you've
a
explained
sister,
this 3 different ways.
Yeah.
would
and
not-
you're kind of
it would
repeating
Can I
not
go?
yourself.
Can I go now?
it would
I
not
ain't
hold
repeating
on,
yourself.
hold on.
That's
You
what
can
I'm
go
saying.
in a minute. Hold on. Let me say this.
hold up.
Daryl,
This is my last.
Wait, it was
Not produce a child.
Jashub can take her in, but then it was Jashar.
Cain and his sister would not produce a child that would not be able to produce children, and that would keep
no one's
going on.
saying
We
Daryl,
understand.
all right,
We've already got
all right,
past
okay,
that.
all right,
okay.
bro.
Right.
All right, you saying a whole
All right.
lot, bro. All right,
I'm just trying to explain it. What
I
my
got
mind.
you. We got you. We
Okay.
not. Yeah.
Jashub,
All right,
it's
so
your
look.
show. What you need to say real quick,
all
then
I'm
y'all
going to
got
say
it.
to the brother is that's a first degree relative. A first degree relative is someone you share 50% of your DNA with.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Okay.
Genetic mutations arise because of similar genes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What mechanism are you employing to get around that? Just saying it's gonna work is not telling me nothing.
It's a chance that those children would die. It's
Yeah,
not
okay,
100%.
That's a mathematical issue we have in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I got
listen,
you.
There's
I
Look,
got
I'm
something.
sorry,
the
but
point.
I got
It's a
something.
chance that they
no,
won't die either.
hold on.
It's a chance that they won't die too.
Exactly.
Yashar got the floor, and then I'm going after him, and then whoever going after that. Everybody just want to
Let,
jump
let,
on every
let,
time
let
somebody
Zion,
says something.
let me go after the
No,
last
you can
person.
go after me. Yeah,
Why can't I go, man? I ain't weird.
Yeah, sure. They said
I've been quiet for like since this thing started. I want to talk too. All
There's a
right, fine. That's
there's
why
a
I said I
chance.
go after Yashar. Go ahead, Yashar.
I'm gonna let James go ahead and take my spot. So, brother
I'm about to put him down when you let me go.
All right,
I'm
cool. Well, this is what I'll say to it. The reason it does make sense is because he's right. The first 2 beings would have far more genetic diversity than we have today. But the issue with it is that we also have to account then for archaic human DNA, not just human DNA, but archaic human DNA, like Neanderthal DNA, Denisovian DNA. We'd have to account for them. We'd have to account for the archaeological record the Lord left behind that shows that there were some form of archaic humans here before we were here. We would have to deal with all that and put that into perspective as well. It's not just the Bible, it's also what God left right here on the planet for us to look at and observe. And I think that points to there being a lot more humans, like Jashub said. It don't make sense that God made 5 or 6 different types of dogs and stuff like that, just to give a number to it. 6 or 7 of different types of fishes and all that stuff. Then he came to humans and said, I'll just make one. He didn't make no degrees of intelligence to him like it does in other, like apes have. You have apes that's up to as intelligent as chimpanzees to apes that's silly. You know what I'm saying? They don't even think above a 3-year-old level. But you have some that can get up to a 10, 15-year-old level in thought. But so there's degrees to it. We are the highest degree of that. And I think there was things in between that. And I think that when God says he created all the beasts of the field, that means all these things that we find in the archaeological record. And I yield.
All right, who had next after him? Who was
I'm gonna just say this and then Masar got it. So what Daryl said earlier, being the first humans, you got to understand this, man. Adam and Eve was not the first man and woman to be created. They were the first to have a relationship with the Most High, our power.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So when you understand that, and you understand that those that were created outside of them, this is how these so-called fallen were able to have relations. You don't have to get in depth, and I'm not trying to change the narrative. What I'm doing is connecting the pieces to what we're talking about, because it all goes hand in hand. So real quick, to sum it up, we're talking about the first person to have a relationship with the Most High being our ancestor. And then those that came through that, right? When we talk about being in this part of the land outside of the garden, now we're dealing with those that were in the land being fruitful and multiplying, right? So this is where they were able to grab their wives, meaning Cain, meaning Seth, right? Seth didn't deal with his sister. The Most High don't change. His laws don't change. His morality don't change. You have to understand that. So he's not going to say incest is fine, and then all of a sudden incest is not fine according to the laws of Deuteronomy.
Facts.
So you have to understand who we're dealing with when we talk about our power and his information. If you don't really truly understand it, it's fine because you're still learning. That's only if you're still seeking. But if you're solid and you're stagnant where you at, then that's a problem. I'll yield the mic.
Okay, can I go?
Yeah, Masar, you got the floor.
All right, bet. Okay, so 2 things. We're dealing with Jacob and Rachel and Leah. Rachel and Leah was Jacob's cousins. So we will have a problem with a lot of the tribes within that anyway, from within that particular topic they brought up. And then I wanted somebody, Genesis 1:24 is where the Lord created all creatures and all men. Adam and Eve weren't the first people on this earth. If that's the case, Cain would not be able to go find a wife in another city because they were the first 2 firstborn. If they were the first people on earth and Cain and Abel were the next 2, how did Cain go find a wife and Lamb not? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. So there were more people on earth. According to Genesis 1:24, when it says that, and God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature. And when you look at that word creature, that's where human was created. That's what I'm trying to say and tell the dude, Daryl, he thinking from a Christian mindset is like all Adam and Eve was the first people on earth. That isn't true. That's not biblical.
I'm gonna go after whoever's next.
Let me pop in. All right, so real quick. So I will agree. I will concede on the fact that the genetic negative effects of sleeping with your first cousin after, firstly is a low statistical rate. Do I want to take that statistical chance? Personally, no. But here's the deal. We already established that after a certain amount of generations, the statistical the statistical probability of genetic abnormalities raises, right? So if we're dealing with Adam, if we're dealing with Adam and Eve first, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe that there were people on. I support the last brother who stated that there were people on the planet prior to. You know what I'm saying? The dispensation of Adam and Eve, I don't believe is the first people on the planet. I believe it's the dispensation of a genetic split. But let's just deal with this. So Adam and Eve, Adam sleeps with basically his genetic clone, and then Cain, Abel. You know what I'm saying? Cain has wives from the people of Nod, and Abel or Seth, because Abel was dead. Seth has to breed with someone. You know what I'm saying? There's probably people there still. There's no knowledge of any sisters that were born from Adam and Eve, as we know. However, there was a long genetic line from Abraham, Noah, to Isaac, to Jacob. That's 4 generations of inbreeding.
Well, we don't know if the wives of the sons of Noah were
all 4 of these generations were cousins. They were first cousins.
Yes, but if the wives had different genetic diversity to add to the gene pool, and then they go to different regions, this is why I kind of agree with Daryl earlier. If they go to different regions and pick up different mutations, or they would come back, when they come back, it's a bit different. So it's not as close anymore because they picked up mutations from different regions.
I accept that argument. Now, Brother Deron Tills is in the back. I know a lot of y'all want smoke with Brother Deron Tills. He's sitting in the back chat. He said he's in backstage.
I think
he's waiting to get pulled in. So y'all want more smoke in here.
Right. The reason why I don't want Deron Tillis or the other brother Son in here.
Son, that's Deron Tillis. Yeah, pull Deron in here.
Hold on real quick.
Son is Deron.
I'm trying to get Jeremiah in here because I got to go to work.
Okay.
Let him take over and facilitate.
Okay.
But I can't because there's too many people in the room.
Okay. But Deron, he's waiting. He's got.
Hey, I'm gonna back out.
Y'all know that brother got. You know he got a million arguments with the whole Jacob and Esau. So when we're dealing with this whole genetic line thing, he's gonna have some points that y'all might not want to eat.
I want to point out something Daryl said. I couldn't get to it.
Go ahead.
When we deal with it, hold on, Daryl. You said this earlier. Oh, well, his children are going to have children. No one said his direct children are going to be able to reproduce. If you keep having inbred, especially when it's first degree, again, we're not talking about first cousins, first degree. That's your brother, sister, mother, father, right? If you keep reproducing that way, eventually you're going to have so many accumulative deleterious mutations, you're going to become sterile. That doesn't mean within the first generation.
And that's the reason those ancient cultures had practices like, if I come into your land, I kill all the men and take all the women to add genetic diversity to the gene pool.
Right. So that's why I can never go with a model where you only have one or two people or one couple of humans.
So
and then that spares or creates humanity as we know it. It just doesn't make sense. Eventually you're gonna have a cutoff. You're gonna bottleneck. Well, you're not gonna even bottleneck. You're not even gonna get to do that. You're just gonna die off. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm gonna fall back so Deron can get in here, and I'm gonna watch.
Somebody already fell back to give him respect. Oh, Jeremiah in here, so yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna drop off.
I'm gonna drop off so Deron can get in here.
No, it's gonna be straight for him.
I'm in here.
I'm in here.
All right. Yeah, let's get it.
All right, so the scriptures say Adam was the first man. Okay, and all right, I'm gonna bring up a little short scripture. 1 Corinthians 15 and 45. This is I'm gonna read King James. And so it is written: the first man Adam was made a living soul; the last man Adam a quickening spirit. So Jesus was the last Adam. That's what it's saying. But the first man is Adam, which that's what it says in the New Testament.
It says a living soul, which means he's made in the image of God, brother.
Not according to the pre-Adamite doctrine.
It says in 1 Corinthians 15, and so it is written: the first man Adam became a living soul. So it's saying he was the first man.
So what would you classify archaic humans as men though, as we are? No, you wouldn't.
Right.
You would classify them. Wait a minute. You would classify them as beasts.
I don't really subscribe to the
Australopithecus.
So you don't think Neanderthals actually existed?
I don't think Neanderthals were humans.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's my point. No. Jeremiah, he just made my point. He wouldn't consider them humans. He would consider them beasts.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
But as we classify them today, we classify them as a type of human.
They're hominids.
Well, they're Homo sapien Neanderthals. They're Homo sapiens.
Well, when we talk about Australopithecus, that's prior to Neanderthal. That's prior to Homo erectus or Homo sapien. So we're talking about generations prior to Homo sapien.
That's what I'm saying. Adam would have represented Homo sapiens sapien.
That's two different ideologies.
Biblically speaking, the first man is Adam. That's what it says in there.
Okay, you don't consider archaic humans men. That's what you just made my point. If you don't, we can't hear you, bro. You going in and out.
You going in and out, Jeremiah.
You going in and out.
Hold on, let me mute out.
Your mic is extremely loud, bro. You're louder than everybody in here.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, my bad. Let me turn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So if you piercing my ears over here, man. So you can turn that down a little bit, man. That would help us out. All right, that's all I wanted to say, man. I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation, but James, you did make an excellent. I thought that was an excellent hypothesis that you came up with the Neanderthal connected to fallen angel DNA. I thought that was a great breakdown, bro. I hope you're not backtracking from that breakdown.
No. I still think archaic humans have something to do, but I don't think when you saying fallen angels is literally angels coming down. I think when they're saying these sons of God, they're talking about people who worship the other quote unquote gods, or possibly was created by the other quote unquote gods. You see what I'm saying? Or the other angels or whatever.
The Jews Jews.
Hold on, let me be clear. I'm leaving that kind of open. You know what I'm saying, on how they got there. But what I'm saying is that like the brother said, he don't consider Neanderthals humans. And I don't think our ancestors, when they was writing the scriptures, would have considered those things humans either. So they would call Adam the first man because they don't consider those things humans. They consider them another beast of the field.
Yeah, we call them beasts with hands.
Yeah, it would be considered a beast of a field, or they consider like a higher monkey or something like that. They would really consider
man. Golly, man, it's pre-Adamite doctrine, man. You think bro's killing me, man?
It ain't the pre.
I don't subscribe to that.
How do you get the rotation?
That there was
I'll just say you want to talk
things before.
Whatever.
Man.
You go out there. Finish up.
Biblically speaking, that it says all things were made in that time and when God created it. So, for him to create humans before, not humans, for him to create subhumans, I'd say, or whatever they're called, before it says that he created man, I wouldn't, or for it to say that he created something else alongside man or something, I wouldn't rock with that.
I got a question real quick, just to be anybody can answer it. What day do y'all think that do y'all subscribe that Adam was made? What day?
The sixth day, like it says.
If you read that's 6,000 to 7,000 years ago. That does not complete.
You can see it 7,000 years ago.
Let me
hold on, brother. Hold on. I just want a day, brother. That's it, brother.
It was made on the 6th day, which is the 6,000th year. There's two Adams. You got your first Adam, that is the fallen Adam. If the brother that said he doesn't believe that he was a beast, then I can read Genesis 3:13 for you, and it tells you when Adam and Eve fell, they were considered the beast now, because they were no longer like man. Now, also to the brother that was speaking.
Man, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Let him finish.
It clearly. Hold on, I'll tell you what. I'll read it out of scripture for you, and you can.
We'll bring the scripture out, bro. I can't stand.
I'm about to do it. I got you.
Come on, man. Let people finish, man. God damn. We can have some damn discipline. Just because somebody says some shit that you don't like, don't mean you need to talk. Let the person finish, get out there and talk.
Let him finish.
Right. That's right, G-Man. That's right.
I'll read it from Genesis 3:13, and it said, "And the Lord God said unto the woman, What is it that thou hast done? And the woman said, The serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto her, Serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle, and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat in the days of thy life." So the serpent became in control, and Adam and Eve.
Did he just cut out?
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
My mic went out of
Thought it was my fault.
Yeah, he cut out. He's gonna come back. Pull him back in when he comes back in.
I didn't like what he was talking about.
Keep back.
Pull him back because this is what creates good discussions, good argument.
We need to get that boy off that.
Regardless of whether you agree with him or not. But here's some interesting thing, because when you say that Adam was the first and foremost, Adam was told to replenish the earth. So how can you replenish something that wasn't plentiful before?
I had told you about that. You remember when I showed you that the word there is fill in the Greek? It's used to mean fill as well. So it's telling him to fill the earth, not to.
Hold on, brother. You said
to refill the earth. To refill.
Right. Brother, you said the Greek, brother. We can go to the Hebrew. This is the Genesis, brother. We can go to Genesis, brother.
I meant the Hebrew word. I'm sorry. The Hebrew word.
All right. Genesis. Do any of y'all ever heard of Neolithic? The Neolithic era?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, the Neolithic era is before Genesis, so which tells you that people were here before Genesis.
That's our dating. That's our dating that they
come at 12,000 BC. So that is before Adam and Eve.
That's the dating that
that's on you.
The Bible goes back to the beginning of the universe. I'm sorry.
No, the Bible only goes back 6,000 years.
No, it does not.
So when it says in the
It
beginning,
does
God
not
created
go
the
to the
heavens and
beginning
the
of the
earth.
universe.
That's not the beginning of the universe.
It does not go to the beginning of the universe.
I agree with
So
you.
when God created the heavens and the earth, that's not the beginning of the universe.
That's the beginning.
6,000
That's
years
the
ago.
beginning.
Okay,
That's the beginning of our solar
6,000
system.
years ago, the heavens and the
Our
earth were
solar
created.
system.
You hear this?
Solar system.
The Big Bang happened 6,000 years ago. You hear them?
Heavens and earth.
They sound foolish, don't they? Big Bang happened 6,000 years ago.
It's only the earth is only 6,000 years old. The time that we're in is only a 6,000 year period. Now the earth's billions of years old, but the fall of Adam and Eve only goes back 6,000 years.
Based on what that is billions of
How are
years
they
old?
talking about
Who said it was billions?
It's just on historical fact based on as a juxtaposed to science.
That's the historical.
Hold on. Hey, according to most, hey, according to most believers, probably in the chat, they'll say probably from Genesis chapter 1 and 1 to Genesis chapter 2 and 2, it was 7,000 year period.
Wow.
No, according to scientists, it's billions of years old.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's nowhere near.
Scientists are the ones who say the Earth is billions of years old. The Bible doesn't,
bro, right?
I asked the brother.
The Bible doesn't support that. The Bible gives the time frame of about 7,000 years old.
That's
why? Okay, I asked the brother. I asked the panel. So, like, I asked the panel what day was Adam created on, and the brother told me 6,000 years or something.
No,
I said there's two Adams. You have the
No. We're not talking. No, we're talking about Adam that was in the Garden of Eden. We talk about Adam.
6,000
that was that
Adam,
if
6,000
you
years
trace
old.
the genealogy, it's about 6,000 to 7,000 years.
6,000.
And we know that human beings have been on this earth for 32,000 years, and we
Well
know now
before
that the
we know
earth is
you're a biblical
4.6 billion years.
We
Hold on,
don't
so
know.
like,
We don't know that. That's a theory.
yeah,
No,
We
sir.
do know that. We know that it's fact.
That's
no,
a
we don't.
theory
He
that the Earth is
just
billions
tried
of
Hey,
to
years
say
Bro,
that
old.
you
the
just
Adam
don't
and
just
Eve
like,
in the beginning
just
of
like,
the world
just like the brother
relevant.
who said the Big Bang, man. That's a theory too. Come on, man. It's called the
The
Big Bang
Earth
theory.
being
Stop playing.
billions of
Big
years
Bang is
old
a
is a
theory
theory.
based upon, it's not a
You
hypothesis.
just jumping in, flirting out, and then
Hey,
you
to
you
the
just
brother,
hold.
that's trying to say
Zion, you
that
have
the
to
earth
understand that
happened,
the word yom does not mean a single day.
it's
It means a
1,000 years.
long
Look, if
No,
you
no, no,
read,
no. That's why I
look,
said that, brother. Whoever
It
just said
means a
that, that's
long
why I
period
said
of
that.
time.
That's why I said from
So
Genesis chapter 1 to Genesis 2 and 1. It's most people would say it would be 7,000 years,
yeah,
the
they
7
would give
days.
it.
No,
Yes.
if you read,
That's
if
why I
you
said that, brother.
if
No,
you
I'm not
read,
talking to you. I'm not
look,
talking to
look,
you. I'm
if
talking
you
to
So we're
the
going
brother.
read,
14,000 years.
Hold up,
That's
he cut
still
me off
not,
while I
that
was
still
saying.
doesn't equate to the
Hey,
4.6
look,
billion.
if you
look,
read,
it's impossible.
if you read Philo,
man, we done lost
he
control of the room, bro.
he
I'm out of
goes he
this
goes
stay
over this.
room
Now,
now.
some of the things in the Genesis creation event are not what we think it is. That it's to be a literal one day or two, that these things were created in literal days.
Right, the
How?
7-day period is 1,000-year increment each day. So that's
Okay.
who here can tell you? Do you know how you got to the year 2020? You'd have to count back 2,000 years before Jesus appeared. Then from Jesus, the book goes back 4,000 years. So in your 7 days of time, you have 6,000 years of sin, which is a fallen human, and then the last 1,000 years will end all time, and it'll be a period of everlasting where no time does not exist after.
See
Okay,
now,
hold on,
look,
hold on.
that
Let me back up. Hold on. Can I reply to? All right, so brother, so you telling me the first day was 1,000 years, correct?
The first day was a day. What I mean by millennium, it means 1 day. 2 Peter 3:8 tells you one
Right.
day.
I got
to
you.
the Creator's equivalent
It's
to
as 1,000 years. I got
Yeah.
you. That's why. Yeah. So you send. So from Genesis chapter 1 to Genesis chapter 2, right? Because it says, "Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the 7th day, God ended all His work which He had made." So this is 7 days. So you're telling me from Genesis chapter 1 to Genesis chapter 2 and 2, that is that's 7,000 year period, because a day equals 1,000 years, right?
No, sir. I'm not telling you that, because if you read on, you'll see that Adam lived to be 940 years old. So how would that equate to your statement?
Brother,
I'm just
all right. So what was the time period from Genesis chapter 1 to Genesis chapter 2? How many years was that?
I can tell you how many years. What I would tell you wasn't 7,000 years, for the simple fact.
So you can't use a day was 1,000 years when we go to Genesis, then, brother.
Well, hold on. You're asking the question, and if you're going to allow me to answer the question, let me finish the answer.
Go ahead, brother.
So what I'm saying to you is, if Adam lived to be 940 years old throughout the period of time he was in Genesis, that's equivalent to almost one spiritual day to the Creator, but 1,000 years to us. Then from that time going forward, there's another 1,000 years, and you have people in that increment. Then you have another. So it's a succession of millenniums. We don't know anything beyond 999 years. Every time we get to 999 years, we could put and roll it over, but we don't. But they're doing it because they're counting the calendar up now, and the calendar was never meant to count up. It started in BC because it was always meant to count down to an end of a 7,000 year period. That's all this is about.
All right.
There was no people in the first 1,000 years. There was no people in the second 1,000 years. There was no people in the third 1,000 years. There was no people in the 4,000 years. So what are you talking about?
I'm gonna show y'all something.
I'm about to clarify something with the ages. Y'all give me an opportunity.
Absolutely insane.
Jeremiah, we can't hear you.
Hey man, listen, y'all. We're gonna have to speak one at a time.
Okay.
And whoever's speaking right now, who want to go next? Let's go on and get the line up first, because you brothers ain't showing really no discipline right now, man. So let's have a little bit more decorum, man.
Zion wants to go next.
Jeremiah,
Zion wants next.
All right.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hey, Jeremiah, just to help your floor out here, when we're in certain chat rooms, what we'll do is somebody will put a clock on for like 2 minutes and let that person speak, and then we'll go in like a rotation. That way, you know, people don't have to cut anybody off. Just to put some order for you.
Yeah, let's do that.
No problem.
All right, who's speaking right now?
I think the last brother who was speaking. I just need 2 minutes.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, let's Zion.
Me? Zion?
Yeah.
All right, so watch this.
It's 4:20. You got to 4:22. Go ahead.
Okay, so watch this. So when we deal with the 1,000 years, understand that technically what is considered an age is considered 1,400 years. Some consider it 1,440 years. We get a little 14, right? So when we're dealing with the ages, my phone's about to go out. Damn, I'm about to come back in.
All right, who's next?
Damn it.
Who's next?
Hold on, I'm coming back.
All right, who's next, man?
Let me just say this, bro. Y'all can have it back, man. Brother Tills came on here and made this statement that there were people in each millennia from the time that he started creating, which was absolute lie. You know, and you asked this brother to present a source, and he's gonna try and go to the Bible and make up this felonious story that's not there. We understand that created man. What 6th day? So if he created man in the 6th day, where do we get the 4th, 5th, 3rd? Where's man at in those days? Because when I read the scripture, it don't say nothing like that. You know,
right?
And I ain't trying to be contentious at all. It's just when you start speaking outside of what our ancestors wrote, I got a problem with that. Yeah. You know, and then if I just ask you just a simple question like, show me the source where that come from, then it's a whole nother situation. Now we going in circles and we loud talking, and it's just like, come on, man, we don't need to do all of that.
All right.
If you got information, just present it. If not, then let's move on.
I read somewhere where that it wasn't a day. It wasn't that they were created in like one day after another. It was that those days represented the order that they were created in. So on the first thing created was when it says first day, it means that was the first created. Then when it says second day, it means that was the second thing created. Not that they were made on separate days, but that if they were created in that order. Now I read this from a guy named Philo, who was a Jew of the 1st century.
Of Alexandria.
Yeah, Philo of Alexandria. Now he also goes into other stuff where he mentions well, I'm not gonna go into that stuff right now because his book is very confusing, but it makes sense from what he's saying. But I'm just throwing that out there. That's what at least Philo says, the Jew, the 1st century Jew, a real Jew, not the fake ones that be walking around.
All right, is the floor still open or?
If no one's gonna speak,
okay.
I got something to say, please.
I was going to follow up with I'm not sure if the person that was speaking was directing that statement to myself, but what I will say is that it depends on your level of understanding scripture. So if you don't understand what you're reading, when someone shows you something or says something, you think it's made up, it's because it's the level of comprehension in which you can comprehend the scripture. Now you have two different Adams. Okay, the first Adam turned into a living soul, which was one that was no longer covered as a spiritual being. That Adam happened 6,000 years ago. And you're going to have a future Adam that the book talks about in the New Testament, where it says that then there will be a second Adam that will come, which will be an Adam of a quickening spirit. So you're going to go from the soul back to the spirit. All right. So when myself was saying that this happened 6,000 years ago, it's because it's only 7 days of creation of time. There's no more days outside of 7. So you have, like I said earlier, you have 6,000 years worth of sin, fallen nature, and the last 1,000 years, which we're in now. This isn't year 2020, it's 984, and the calendar has always been meant to count down. And I'll put it in your back chat along with a chart or a calendar from reading off of the time that the prophets came in. And each prophet, each millennium, there is a major prophet put in those millenniums to try to guide the people or to write something to show scripture in the way that it's going. Because BC has always stood for before Christ. So in the very beginning of Genesis, when it talks about that spirit being laced upon the face, being upon the face of the water, that spirit will take a man's body after the 6,000 years is up, and that will be the Messiah or the Christ or the Mahdi or the Mashiach, whatever name you want to call it. So it doesn't happen till the last 6,000 years.
Okay, so I have two.
When does the 7th day end? When does
I
the
have
7th
two.
day end?
I have two sources. I'm remembering where he got that from. From the 6,000 years, and then at the end it will be the Messiah. So there.
You got 2 minutes. Don't nobody interrupt this, brother. Whoever want to go next, speak now or forever hold your peace, man.
I got next, man.
In the book of Adam and Eve, it's mentioned in it because I read the book of Adam and Eve. I don't hold it as different as the Bible, but in there it mentions that I think it's the Holy Spirit probably. It promises Adam that at the end of 6,000 years he would be saved from his sin. It was mentioned in that book. It was also mentioned in another book, the Gospel of, but it wasn't inside of the Bible. It was a book outside of the Bible. I think it was the Gospel of Baruch, and it was prophesied that each one of the days in in Genesis, at the end of the 7,000 years, a savior would rise up and take and Baruch basically was saying that Jesus was that person to come up from. It's been 7,000 years when Baruch, and this is Baruch of from the apostles' time. So he was saying that Jesus was that person that was supposed to come after that 7,000 years. Now you said there was supposed to be a second Adam. That second Adam is in the New Testament, and I don't remember what verse, but it says through Adam death came in, the first man, and the second Adam, which is the quickening spirit, that's Jesus. He was the quickening. He was the second Adam, and there's a verse in there that literally says Jesus is the second Adam. So that's what I had to say.
All right, James, it's on you.
All right, I'm gonna say it. Yom, the word means a long period of time, which I don't think is very particular. I know a lot of people like to go to where it says years. What does it say? A day is unto 1,000 years to the Lord, 1,000 years is to a day. I think that's just a euphemism for saying that time doesn't matter to God. I think that's all that is a euphemism for saying that. So Yom just means one long period of time, a cyclical period to get something done. Now, if the scientists want to come along today and say that Yom, long period of time, was an eon or an epoch or whatever they want to call it, that's fine. But we can see that the same thing that God said took place on each one of those quote unquote days took place in the evolution of the earth and to bring life forth. in that exact same order. There's been many PhDs that talk about the remarkable resemblance of the actual evolution of the planet and what the Bible says. It is properly in order and everything like that. So if you want to call it millions and billions of years, that's fine. I'm not going to be petty and argue over what long period of time we're calling it. But if you become a relative dater where you don't try to act like you actually know how far back in time something is and act like you can actually pinpoint something like that, and you just date it by the events that take place, like in the archaeological record, you will see when you say things like the Neolithic Revolution, this is after what you call the last glacial maximum, which was a time where all of the Y chromosomes, but one particular Y chromosome, was eliminated from the planet through glaciation, or what the Bible calls a flood. I mean, it is a global climatic event that involves water, whether it's ice or it's liquid water. It's kind of irrelevant. It's water. And we see that in the archaeological record, that's just the redevelopment of civilization after that event. That is what the Bible is literally talking about when it talks about how Shem took up the pastoralists. If you look at the land of Shem, this is where pastoralism started, even from the archaeological record, right there in the region in the Middle East, starting from what we call the Holy Land, Israel, with the Natufians. So, I mean, the archaeological record only confirms the Bible. Only thing you can do is argue, well, we as men date time differently when we be thinking about past events. We date it different than what the Bible said. But who knows who's correct? All science does is point out mechanisms. It cannot tell us this period of time took place. It can't. It can only hypothesize. And I yield.
All right, man.
Armstrong.
Can I go?
Hey, who is that?
That's Duran, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Duran. You got 2 minutes, man.
Oh, bro. And answering what the brother said, I don't know how he's going to call scripture that tells you one day is as 1,000 years a euphemism. It's giving you a day and amount of years. So that doesn't make sense at all. Like I said again, because it's 999 years, we see time rolls every 1,000 years. So it doesn't continually keep going, only because they're pushing the calendar up now. Secondly, the brother that was trying to say that was Jesus 2,000 years ago, that was a 7,000 year period, that also wouldn't make sense, because it tells you on the time when this one comes that the Satan will be locked away for 8,000 years. So this 1,000 years is very.
Shit, now we getting into it now. This is a debate coming up, brothers and sisters, between.
Yeah, I want all kinds of parts in that debate.
Hold on, let me go after him.
Finish. No, let me finish. Now, this 1,000 years, again, is very relevant, because it says Satan will be locked away for 1,000 years. And after that 1,000 years is up, then he will be re-released to try to deceive the world again, but cannot deceive it again. All right. Another thing that somebody said, that there was never a Neolithic revolution. It was called the Neolithic era. Okay, there was nothing for them to revolt, because they didn't have the mentality of a revolt. They were people that were submissive to do the will of the Creator. So they didn't have the consciousness of good and evil. That came when the serpent landed, and then the serpent beguiled this Adam and this Eve, and then conscious and their inner eye was open to right and wrong. So a lot of stuff that I'm hearing, people are putting stuff in the book that's not even in the book. And then when you try to point them in the right direction, because it touches their spirit in the wrong way, they don't want to receive it. My suggestion is have an open mind and an open conversation, and you will find yourself in a proper resolution.
All right, man. So before I let the next brother go, I want to let James Cassell respond to that, because we're trying to hammer out a debate between James Cassell and Duran Tillis. We just got to get a time and date from you brothers. But I want to let James respond if he wants to.
Man, I'm gonna make this real simple, man. The brother must not know what an idiom is. You know what I'm saying? The idiom is a form of colloquial speech where you say one thing and you really mean another one. We all know that. We say it like when we say he flew down the street. We saying he ran really fast down the street, not that he literally sprouted wings and started flying. You know what I'm saying? It's just a colloquial form of speech. The Bible is riddled with idioms. It's idioms up and down the Bible. And that's why people who ain't really well grounded in it shouldn't really speak on it. You know what I'm saying? We got brothers who ready to debate me, telling me that Jesus is from the line of Esau. Can you believe this? From Esau. Man, come on. Look. I thought I was living in a fantasy world. I thought it was a joke. But we got the man right here. He can tell us how dead serious he is in thinking that Jesus, son of David, comes from Esau. I'm all ears, baby.
Okay, let me say this first. First of all, I'm sorry, but he said he was all ears. I'd love to respond to that because first of all, I would get my facts 100% correct. I never said Jesus came out of the line of Esau. I said the Messiah or the Christ comes out of the line of Esau. You claim that to be that one. But that one came and gone, and the same sin that happened back in the beginning of Genesis is still happening now. So therefore, your Savior didn't save anyone. Okay? Unless this world has been changed and rid of sin, and I'll gladly take this dialogue with you, and hopefully when we're done, you'll see your error in ways, because even Jesus spoke, and when Jesus said it's expedient that he go away because the prince of darkness still had time, which means he was not on time. So I overly welcome to step inside.
Yep. I disagree with that 1,000%.
My bad.
Chief.
I know y'all want to keep holding on to Jesus.
We
holding on to Jesus.
I called after Ice and someone else.
Listen, man,
I
disagree with that 1,000%, but don't let my brother James respond, man. Go ahead, James.
Man, I don't even know if that really need a response, man.
Esau
sounds like foolishness, man. How he been sitting in here acting like he's citing the Bible, telling us to go back to the book, and he don't believe what the book say. The book say the Messiah's coming out of Jacob, not out of Esau.
It lists Jesus' whole genealogy.
You know what I'm saying? Not out of Esau. It's coming out of Jacob. He would be the son of David, not the son of Esau.
Yeah, it's 2020 for you here, bro.
Okay.
It lists his whole ancestry.
2020 ain't playing with you.
Well, like I said, then I mean my facts are correct. If you want to be absolute,
can you give us one source where Jesus came from the lineage of Esau?
Well, listen, he's not saying Jesus.
I'm not saying Jesus. I don't understand why
he's saying that.
He basically is saying that Jacob is actually the seed of Satan.
Yakub.
Because of the trick, the lie. That's what Brother Duran is arguing. I've argued with Brother Duran. I know what his argument is leading to. So I'm going to just clarify it for you guys. He is saying that Jacob is a liar.
And one of these brothers, I want to say something because when I couldn't get in, I was listening to the background chat. What'd you say?
No, I was telling him to let you say it for yourself because we don't want you to say, well, you didn't technically mean that if we take his word for it.
He's 100%. And it befuddles me that y'all continue to call Jacob when you even know at that time there was no Y there and you don't call him by his proper name, which is Yakub. Okay?
You know what we mean.
So,
because we're not petty.
I'm making my point, so allow me to make my point.
Can I ask a question? This has a guy. I want to ask one question.
Can I finish my statement if you don't mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish, Duran. But for the statement that you made, the scripture teaches us not to become barbarians unto our people. So even though we know his proper name, we speak with understanding so others can understand. Go ahead, Duran.
I appreciate it, but you know, just like when well, at the same token, what I do think is, I think if you know the truth, you should say the truth, regardless of what something tells you. When you know right's right and wrong's wrong, don't do the wrong just because somebody misguided. Now, one of you brothers on here made a very valid point when they talked about the Creator not doing something in a wrong way and doing it in order, which I thought was very valid, because it brought me directly to the time when the story of Jacob and Esau comes about. What was the order and the Creator, who is of order, trying to switch a birth? That doesn't make sense.
Birthright?
Yeah, no, not the birthright. Even before the children were said to be born, what is the order in a Creator that you claim to be upright and straightforward?
The authority.
To change the order. Now, it's not about authority. No. I'm asking you, what is the order in it? That would be out of authority, not authority. That's out of order.
Yeah, he has a right to do whatever he chooses.
That's not authority, bro. You get my point?
That is authority.
If you change the birthright,
he was given. Okay. Jacob was the second one born. The first one born was Esau. So Esau had the birthright, the authority, and in their time back then, the person who would be the person who was the man basically would be the firstborn. So it was out of order, which I agree, but it was set up that way so that Jacob's name means supplanter. He supplanted his brother and took the birthright away from him and traded it for the
by God's decree.
No, he never took it away from him.
Exactly.
Let's call it what he let's say what he
done this way.
Did, bro. He stole it.
It was by
no, brother. Hold on, brother. Brother, can you provide a scripture where it says he stole it?
Yes. Scripture that say he stole the birthright.
Absolutely provide that.
Let me finish. He supplanted, which means he uprooted. He took advantage of it. He took advantage of his twin.
God
But
said it before he was even born that the second son. Hold on, real quick. Let me say what I got to say.
I was speaking.
Two other people been talking since then, boy. Stop playing. If God said that before the sons were even born, when she was having problems with them fighting in the womb, that the first shall be last and the last shall be first. That is a decree from God, and God can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he supplanted his brother, and the other reason why is because Esau didn't see his birthright as anything, as something important.
That's not what scriptures say. Romans 9 says, without either of the child doing anything right or wrong.
I got you. I'm about to read it right now.
Yeah.
Let me read that, brother.
Ahead, bro.
This is Romans chapter 9. I'm gonna start at verse 10. It says, and
I want you to read all of it too, because it goes into the Most High having the power to choose whatever the hell.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to go into. I'm gonna read the whole thing, brother.
Yeah, read it.
All right, so this is Romans 9 and 10. It says, not only this, but when Rebekah also had conceived by one, even by our father Isaac, for the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of God according to the election might stand, not of works, but of him that calleth. Verse 12, it was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? God forbid.
Right. That's what you're trying to say right now. You're trying to say the Most High is unrighteous. He's not an upright God because he chose. He gets to do what the hell he want to do, and ain't a damn thing you can do about it. Go ahead.
That's unrighteous. That's unrighteous. That's unrighteous.
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this.
All you want to do is unrighteousnness.
Hey, watch this.
Do not mix that up.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna go back up real quick because it's a point. He says, verse 11, for the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of God according to the election might stand. So if you know what the election is, then you know what's going on. And it says, not of works, but of him that calleth, right? So, brother, you can't say that. Now watch this. Let's go back down. It says, verse 14, for what shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? God forbid. For he had said to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I will have compassion on whom I will have compassion. So then it is not of him that willeth, or not of him that runneth, but of God that showeth mercy. For the scripture said,
paraphrase that for him real quick. I
go
can
ahead,
do whatever
brother.
the hell I want to do.
Facts. Facts, brother.
Yeah,
that's exactly what he's saying.
That is what it is. Yeah.
He says,
read on.
He says, verse 16. So then, hold on. 16. So it is then not of him that willeth, or not of him that runneth, but of God that showeth mercy. For the scriptures say unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose I have raised thee up, that I might show my power in thee, that my name might be declared throughout all the earth. Right? Yeah. Therefore have he mercy on whom he will have mercy, and whom who he will harden. Right? So just like the brother said, God saying he can do whatever the hell he want to do. Right? It ain't up to you to say what the Most High have predestined everything before we even knew about it. So for you to say that
y'all believe in Zeus.
Let me get to the clay. Hold on, brothers. Hey, Hezekiah, get to the clay, man. He gonna tell him. He talking to him right here.
All right, 1 second.
You trying to pump
the vessels of clay. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so let me just read down. It's gonna come up. Verse 19. Yeah. Thus will say then unto me, why doeth he yet find fault? For whom have resisted his will? Right? Nay, but O man, who art thou that repliest against God?
Right.
Shall the thing formed say to him that formed it, why hast thou made us thus?
Right.
Have not the potter power over the clay? Of the same lump he made one vessel to honor and the other to dishonor.
Who called me?
That was me, because you was the one talking about like God couldn't do whatever the hell he wanted to
do.
No,
I didn't say that.
Y'all are trying to justify all manners of sin.
I said nothing like
make
that.
It seem like
I
he's
agree
God.
with everything that man
That's
said.
where we got a problem.
Jacob stole it.
He did.
See, you're still saying it.
But I'm saying it was. I said he supplanted. I didn't. Well, he traded it. He took advantage of his brother. We know he did that.
That's called stealing.
Okay. What
that's
stole
sin.
But
that's sin. That's coveting. That's called coveting in the Ten Commandments.
All right. Let me ask this question. Panel. Let me ask this question. The brother that said that he stole it, right? I believe that was Daryl.
No.
Let me finish.
Was it God's will?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Let me finish what I was saying.
Man, because I haven't said much. Let me chime in, man. Let me chime in real quick.
Hold on, I gotta finish my thought. He supplanted his brother, and it was God's will that he did what he did. Okay. Y'all didn't let me finish.
We agree.
All right, that's all I wanted to get out. That's
we agree. So let's make this clear. Because somebody said it earlier. When you get into Esau's view on the importance of holding to the customs and the culture of his father Isaac and his grandfather Jacob, he did not value. He did not value the culture. He did not value the custom. He did not value the fact that he should keep his lineage pure by not mixing himself with the Canaanites and other races of people. He didn't value these things. Hold up. Let me finish, man. Let me finish, bro.
I got you.
Okay, I got you. So not only that, it tells you that he was supposed to go and learn from Eber. right?
Yep.
And he refused to go. I'm getting this information from the book of Jasher. For those that don't accept the book of Jasher, I don't give a damn. Okay?
I rebuke the book of Jasher.
The book of Jasher calls the
Let me finish,
forefathers
man.
molest the child
Let me
molesters.
finish. All right. So again, it was just another clarifying point that Esau rejected the culture and upholding the traditions of God. Right? He denied that. The Bible says that the Most High looks at the inward man. He looks at the heart of a person. And he understood and knew what kind of characteristics Esau would have. That's why he wasn't chosen from the beginning. Before he even was born, he wasn't chosen when they was in the birth of Rebecca, and in the womb of Rebecca.
Can I add to that?
No, wait, let me finish.
I'm after you.
Let me finish. Deron is next. Deron is next.
Thank you, bro.
You can go after him.
All right.
The most he knew, and he's seen that character. This is the same thing that happened with King David. King David had older brothers, but his older brothers were not selected. And that's when the Most High told through the mouth of Samuel that the Most High don't look at the outward man. He looks at the character and the heart of an individual. You understand? So these are examples of why Esau was an evil, wicked, disgusting ass person. And I don't understand why Deron is holding to an evil, wicked, disgusting, incest breeding person as Esau. Go ahead, Deron. The floor is yours.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Now, I noticed when I wasn't in, but I could hear y'all all talking about God can do whatever God so-called want to do. Right?
That's right.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now, if the creator is a creator of order, then the creator would never do something out of order. So let's read one of these scriptures here, and it's 1 Corinthians 14:33. For God is not a God of disorder. Hold on, let me get it. I'm sorry. For God is not a God of disorder, but of peace, as all congregations of all Lord's people. So therefore, when you change the order even before the child is born, you are out of order. Let's get that clear.
Not
That
if
is
the
not
vessel was made
order.
for. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're out of order. Now, brother Jeremiah, you just made it. You made another foul claim. Okay, and I'm gonna touch on two foul claims you made. The first foul claim is you talking about Esau's.
We can't hear
Hey,
you no more.
I think God cut you off, brother, because you were speaking folly.
Hey, go ahead, Daryl, man. We
Okay.
can't hear you no more.
Thank God just cut you short because you were speaking folly, man.
No. Stop all that. You can hear me. Now, unless somebody's muting my mic, then ain't nobody else been cut off, so it wouldn't be a reason.
Ain't nobody muting
No, brother. No, brother. I think you just cut out. Come on, brother.
If that happened, that happened. So I'm here. So let's get back to my points. Now, like I said, brother, I said if you want to talk on the heart and the character of a man, Esau was a man that he was out hunting for his family and providing for his family, whereas Jacob was one that was sitting in the house under the tent with his mother. So when a man comes in and another one has some food as a brother, you don't ask the other brother to sell you his birthright. You would just give that man food, as my brother Zion said earlier. That is called coveting. That is one of your commandments not to do, to covet. So he coveted him. Now, another sin is someone that lies. So not only did Rebecca say, I will take your lies on myself, she can't. Being willing and knowingly as a co-defendant, he is just as responsible as she is. He even lied on God. He lied to Isaac several times. He said he was Esau. He said God prepared the food. And the last one I'm going to touch on, Jeremiah, so you don't get it confused. Esau never knew not to take a Canaanite wife. He only heard that. He never knew it. You can go search the scriptures up and down. You'll never find it. He only heard of that when he heard Jacob, after Rebecca told Jacob she didn't want any more Canaanite wives. So Isaac then told Jacob to go to his mother's land. But even through him hearing it, Esau hearing that, then he went and took a child. He took the granddaughter of Ishmael. So he even showed his character and wanting to please his father. So you guys got to get these stories.
I got to ask a question real quick. What's his name? Deron?
Can I
Yes,
please
sir,
go
bro.
once at least?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go next, bro. Go ahead and ask your question.
Hey, so are you saying that the Most High was wrong when he chose Jacob?
Whoever that guy is that I'm going to dialogue with, and that wasn't the creator. I don't see that as the creator doing it. I see it as the Satan or the devil coming in between the seed of the serpent that talked about it in Genesis 3. That's what I see. That's the serpent. That's the seed.
Hold on. So you saying that the serpent chose Jacob?
There you go.
Okay,
Brother.
watch this. Let me go. Let me go.
What the?
Please,
Hold on, hold on, hold
Don't
on.
have a
Let me
debate
go.
before we had a debate. That's
Hold
all I'm
up,
saying.
yeah, hold up.
We got it.
Don't have a debate before we had a debate because it's supposed to be a
So
Absolutely.
debate.
it
We
was a
can go
brother
all
that was
day.
waiting. Hold up, it was a brother that was waiting. He kept asking to come in. Who was that?
Brother Massar.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. The floor is yours. You got 2 minutes, bro.
Okay, this is Genesis 25, verse 23. And the Lord Yahweh said unto her,
That's
two
right.
nations are in thy womb, and two
Right.
manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels, and one of the people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger. This and now look at this. This is Isaiah 55:8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, said Yahweh. That's all I gotta say.
That's
Can
right.
I jump in? Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, you got 2 minutes.
All right, so check it out. I don't need 2 minutes, but here's the problem. God damn it! Call a prayer one off. All right, so check it out. One of the
Man,
things
where
you
you
gotta.
at, man?
My girl's a Muslim. So check this out. Yeah.
About to
So
say that brother in the mosque.
They start. Her call of prayer goes off 5 times. It smacks me in the face every night. So basically, what we got to be careful of is that humans are not transposing their thoughts onto the Most High.
Hold on, man. Who is this speaking?
This is Zion. This is Zion. Okay. I don't fully agree with everything that Brother Derod, but I don't fully deny everything that he asserts as well, because he makes some really poignant points when it comes to order, when it comes to theft, and when it comes to lying and cheating. One thing I do understand, I particularly don't believe in, the devil or God in the way that most humans believe in God and the devil, because I think that humans transpose themselves upon God and their own desires upon God and their own. So if we're going to talk about the first shall be last and the last shall be first, then y'all might as well succumb to the white man, because he's the last.
What?
No.
Hold on, brother. Where you getting that from?
What?
Let me
Yo,
say
keep
this.
on saying. Hold on. Let me explain. I knew that was gonna blow y'all up. Hold on. Let me just explain something. If we're gonna sit here and justify the first and the last, and then somebody lying and cheating in order to gain a covenant with the Most High, and the Most High accept that, then y'all should accept your own servitude to the white man.
Okay.
Zai, don't give him too much.
He did cheat his brother, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I'm making considerations to the arguments that are being made here, and I say that these arguments are fallacy arguments, because at the end of the day, you would never ever concede your covenant to a European, but the European has been winning, and so I guess God ordained that.
What God said.
Can I
Bro,
rebuttal that?
What it has to do with it is somebody taking your.
I want to speak now.
Can I rebuttal that?
I'm not finished. I'm supposed to get 2 minutes, and my 2 minutes
Hold
is
on,
not over. So
2
please
minutes. You fell
sit
back and then
down.
took another 2 minutes.
I don't know. I didn't get no 2 minutes. I've been silent for the last 35 minutes.
Whatever, bro.
Zion, I got you, bro. Just calm
So
down,
I'm gonna
man.
rebuke you. I'm gonna rebuke the devil.
Bro, your mic is extremely loud and you're yelling on top of
I'm
that, bro.
sorry. No, I'm yelling because people are trying to talk over me in my 2 minutes.
Yelling because he.
Hey, calm down, brother. Calm down, brother.
All right. So let me just make this statement, and I'm not making any assertions that anyone is supposed to take as my sound belief. This is not my belief. I'm just working off of your arguments, and your arguments become circular. Your arguments become fallacy arguments, because if you were to argue that same situation in the context of the black man being the first in the context of the African man, or the Afrocentric, or the Eurocentric, or the Israelite being the first chosen, or what have you. At the end of the day, when y'all start making these assertions against Brother Duran, what you're doing is having a clove tongue. And you know what a cloven tongue is? The snake tongue.
What, man?
You can't
All right,
do that.
All right, thank you, brother. Who's next?
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah, he wanted to get off of that. Who next? Next?
Yep.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Like, it's gonna take like 2 seconds, brother. I promise you. The brother, he didn't hear anything we read out of Romans 9 when it says, "For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of God, according to election, might stand." Brother, you keep address that before you do anything and get on here with your rhetoric, man.
I
Do that.
If anyone knows me here, I rebuke all of Paul's doctrine. I rebuke all of Paul's doctrine. Paul is the devil.
He gonna talk all night. Is one person.
Okay. All right, Zion. Hey, let's have order.
I just did it in the middle of my 2 minutes, so I guess all is fair in love and war. Paul is full of crap. You read that in Romans. I don't believe in Romans. I don't support the Romans.
Stop crying.
Okay. Hey, let the brother go. Zion, brother, let the brother go, man.
I'll go.
Let the brother go.
All I was gonna say is
who's next, man? Who's next?
Daryl, go ahead and go. I'll go after James.
No, I'll go after James.
Okay. All I was gonna say is that order is imposed on something beneath you. Okay, something above something imposes order downward. So God imposes order upon the physical world, upon reality, upon the morality, things like that. He imposes his order upon it, not himself. He can do whatever he feels like doing. If he decides that he wants to change our natural order, he can do that. We can't. Hey, and I yield right there.
All right.
Let me get out the Daryl, man. This Hezekiah, man.
You can't apply a prophecy that was speaking upon two people, Jacob and Esau, to the whole planet of that was specifically for Jacob and Esau. That wasn't for everybody else on the planet. That wasn't for white people and black people and da 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 da. That was for two tribes of people, Jacob and Esau. 1, 2. What was I gonna say? I went up and forgot because I'm trying to think about whether, but you can't apply that prophet to everybody on the planet when it's only talking about. I yield my the rest of
my all right. Hezekiah, go ahead. Hold up? Who's going after Hezekiah, man?
Me, Masar.
All right. Go ahead, Hezekiah.
All right, so the brother said that he didn't subscribe to Romans, right? Brother, do you subscribe to Malachi?
Got him.
Who you asking?
I'm asking Zion, the brother that was yelling.
Do I subscribe to Malachi? I don't subscribe 100% to any text written by human beings.
I yield the floor.
But he don't want. But he want to talk about the topic. Come on.
I can read the scriptures. Hold on. I can read the scriptures and I can understand them.
Hey, matter of fact, let me hold on.
Whether they're true.
All right, so hold on.
God gave me that power.
All right. So look, so this is for you and Duran because y'all going against my forefather Jacob, and it ain't going down like that. All right. So
that's right.
It's not about being a quick.
No. This come on, man. Come on. It's all good, brother.
We're not gangbanging over here.
No. Calm your spirit, brother. All right. It wasn't, man. Come on, calm your spirit, brother. This is Malachi. This is Malachi chapter 1, verse 1. It says, "The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, said the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein have thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Said the Lord. Yet I loved Jacob, and I have hated Esau, and laid his mountain and his heritage waste." Let me read that again. I hated Esau, and I laid his mountain and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus said the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the border of wickedness. So, hey,
so let me ask a question to that. Let me respond to that because I want to ask a question. So do you believe that? Hold on.
You can't cut off the. Hold on, you can't cut off the host though, brother. That's order.
Much respect to the host. Much respect to the host. I will not cut the host off.
Thank
Can
you,
I
sir.
speak after you, brother? Can I ask the question after you?
Yes, I'm gonna bring you on, bro.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to make it clear to my brother Hezekiah. You know we got an Edomite on the line with us, right? Duran is an Edomite.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. Okay.
So wait, that's where my question is going.
Brother, wait. Duran is actually a black man, but he believes that he's Esau. I just wanted to make that clear.
All right. Wait, hold on. Time out, yo. All right, so you said I could speak after you, brother?
Yeah, go ahead,
master
bro.
Teacher, I will respect you as a master teacher since the other brothers respect you as a master teacher, and I'm gonna respect you as a master teacher. Okay?
I'm not a master teacher, but go ahead.
But I respect that because honestly, at the end of the day, it's what others testify of you, not of what you testify of yourself. Right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, that's very wise of you, brother.
The other brothers are testifying you as being a master teacher, and so on that note, I will take their word for it. Not you don't have to admit nothing. Okay?
All right.
So here's the deal. The brother just said that Edom would be laid waste, and if Edom be the white man, what has been laid waste?
Let me go.
Wait, I'm not done. Because I just got a couple of seconds. Because even to make that assertion that Esau is the white man, and then to make the assertion of the scriptures in Malachi that Esau would be laid waste to, I'm sorry if the white man is Esau or the white man is the Edomite, the white man has not been laid waste to. He's been given some kind of
they shall return.
Okay. And so
favor. But now, listen. I'm not justifying anyone's doctrines here.
Okay,
because
go ahead.
At the end of the day, I have a different understanding of these things, and I'm not arguing that. What I'm trying to get y'all to stop doing is to making these circular arguments. I want y'all to stop making these circular arguments because oftentimes what y'all do is end up shooting yourselves in the foot trying to argue against Iran. Y'all make statements that actually turn against your own doctrine.
Brother, are you Captain Saver Duran up in this mode?
Captain Saver Duran.
Okay, man. Hey, make your own arguments, brother. Duran's not even in this. He's not even on the panel right now, brother. Make your own argument, brother.
We argue tooth and nail.
That's a man, and he's not in here right now. So let's deal with you.
Fine, brother Duran.
Jeremiah, can I speak?
Go ahead, Dale.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna put this out there. Esau is not the white man, and that's So
thank you for that clarification.
This is my stance that Esau is not the blood brother of. You guys say y'all Israel, so Esau is not y'all relative, and I'm gonna get into that. I have a source actually. I'm gonna read it to y'all. Let me grab it. This is Flavius Josephus, first century Jew, during he lived during Jesus time. Well, 7 years after Jesus was crucified, so we know he's a real Jew, right? So he wrote a book called The Antiquities of the Jews, and this is in his book. Let me see. All right, so this is when he's talking about why Esau was called red, right? And it's going to talk about his birth also. Let me get it. He says, after the death of Isaac, his sons divided their habitation respectfully, nor did they retain what they had before. But Esau departed from the city of Hebron and left it to his brother, and dwelt in Seir and ruled over Idumea. He called the country by that name from himself, for he was named Edom, which is Edom. which appellation he got on the following occasion. One day returning from the toil of hunting very hungry, it was when he was a child in age, he lighted on his brother when he was getting ready lentil pottage for his dinner, which was of a very red color, on which account he the more earnestly longed for it and desired him to give him some of it to eat. So this is Esau asking Jacob for the pottage. But he made advantage of his brother's hunger and forced him to resign up to him his birthright. And he, being pinched with famine, resigned it up to him under an oath. Whence it came that on account of the redness of this pottage, he was, in way of jest, by his contemporaries called Edom. For the
Hey,
Hebrews call what is red Edom. They call,
Salakia, let me respond to that when you finish, brother. Go ahead.
and I'm a one more thing I wanted to read.
Yeah, and I want to
It's
go after you, bro.
it's about his birth, where he was. I'm gonna pull it up. Right now. Okay, so here's his birth. Now Isaac wife proved with child after the death of Abraham, and when her belly was greatly burdened, Isaac was very anxious and inquired of God, who answered that Rebekah should bear twins, and that two nations should take the name of those sons, and that he who appeared the second should excel the elder. Accordingly, she in a little time, as God had foretold, bare twins, the elder of whom from his head to his feet was very rough and hairy, but the younger took hold of his heel as they were in birth. And it says, hold up, for the Hebrews call such a hairy roughness Esau or Seir. They call what a hairy roughness in Hebrew is Seir. You look at the word translated in Hebrew, it's another word for Seir. Seir was called Seir because it was a mountainous. Seir is a mountainous area, so a rough area. But Jacob the younger was best beloved by his mother, and then there's another reading. I'm not going to read it, but
Hey,
there's
somebody
another.
got some background noise, man. Mute out.
There's another. Is he also mentions that Esau and Jacob did not differ in anything but the hairiness of their skin. And if I gotta find the thing, but I'll find it when y'all go. But while y'all are going, but he mentions that Esau and Jacob did not differ in any way except for the
I'll go
hairiness of
after
the skin.
Jeremiah.
And
Right. They're
Okay.
not two
I
different
Okay.
races.
I dropped the so Esau, he's saying Esau and Jacob are identical except for hairiness. That's what he
All
that's
right,
what
all right.
All
Hebrews
right.
see.
So this Hezekiah, man. First I'm gonna go
I want to go after you, Hezekiah. Go ahead, bro.
right. First I'm gonna address the brother saying there wasn't no differences, but except for them being hairy, right?
Mhm.
This is Genesis 25:23. And the Lord said unto her, two nations are in thy womb. So
Mhm.
here it actually says it's two nations in her womb. That's a
Mhm.
difference, right? Would you agree?
I'm talking
Would you
about
agree?
I'm talking about physical look. But
Hold
yeah,
on,
that
brother.
they are
All right.
different nations. Yeah, they are
But
different nations.
you just read said it was no differences other than one being hairy, brother. That's what you said was no differences.
Speaking of the appearance, I'm not talking about they are as people.
Okay, so let me ask you this then: do you stand on Josephus or do you stand on the Bible for authoritative text?
Both.
Which
They
no
both
no brother, which one do you stand on for authority?
Which one is higher?
The
the
Josephus or
brother
Bible.
Bible?
don't believe in the Bible.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
the Bible is
Okay,
high. No, I do. Hold
okay,
up.
okay, okay, okay. So look, it says the Lord said unto her, two nations are in thy womb, and
Mhm.
two manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
Mhm.
Right? It says, and the one people shall be stronger than the other. That's another difference. The
Mhm.
one's going to be stronger than the other, and the elder shall serve the younger. Now, then you said that talking about that Esau was red because of the red pottage, the lentil that he ate, right? That's why he
Yeah.
was called Esau, right? That's a
Yeah.
lie too. It
Huh?
says, and the hold on, this is Genesis 25 and 25. And the first came out red. It's clearly right there, brother. It says, and the first came out red because we read 24. It says that when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb, and the first came out red, brother. Not because of the baby she was eating lentil or anything like that, brother. It says the
No,
first came out red,
Hold up.
brother.
He came out red because he came out with her water breaking.
No. Can I respond?
Hey, hold on. Please don't interrupt, man.
No, you
Please
cannot
don't interrupt.
respond,
We're
Daryl,
doing
until
great.
everyone goes through.
Wait, brother. Wait. We're doing great. Wait, brother. We're doing great. Let's not interrupt each other, man, because the information is going out, man. We got a lot of people watching. So let's keep the information flowing good, man. All right. Who's next after Zion? Oh, that's me.
It's you. It's you then me. Yeah.
And then
okay.
go after that.
All right. So let me make this clear. For those that consider themselves to be Hebrew Israelites, there's a way that you come to that conclusion using scripture. Okay. The scriptures gives in-depth, detailed information concerning the condition and characteristics, most importantly, of these particular people. What would be their characteristics, right? And so when you look at the biblical text and you go and you break down the book of Obadiah, which had not been mentioned as of yet, Obadiah, if we're using the process of elimination, Obadiah gives a clear breakdown of identifying who these people are. And in 2nd Ezra, it tells us, 2nd Ezra 7 and 9 tells us that Esau will be ruling at the end. And right after him, Jacob will begin to rule. So there's no white man that's going to rise up and rule for damn 3 years. So people try to say that the Arabs are Esau, and the Arabs are going to rise up and only rule for 3 years. That's some garbage. All right. Understand this. When you factor in the position of the Ottoman Turks, understanding where they came from, how was the Ottoman Turks? How did they come into existence? Where did the Ottoman Turks come from? They came from the Caucasus. They came from the Caucasus Mountains. They came from the Khazarians, right? Because Khazaria was split in 3 fashions: Muslims, Christians, and Jews. Prior to the split, they were second-class citizens being pushed there by the Romans. They were second-class citizens in the land of Khazaria because the original Khazarians were of the seed of Japheth and they were black.
Facts.
Okay. And so the original Japhetic people were black. And then you see the last rendition of the Khazarians being white. If they're white, that has to let you know that they were originally black. So these white people will end up being the second-class citizens who struck up a deal with Attila the Hun, and they took down the original Khazarians. And when Attila left, he left them in power, and they started to call themselves Khazarians. Those Khazarians split in 3 fashions. The Muslim fashion became known to the world as Ottoman Turks. Okay, this is the formulation of the Ottoman Turks in Turkey. Right. And the Jews, the Jews fashion moved to Europe, starting in Poland, right? And occupying that place and calling themselves Jews. And that was a fashion that went back into Rome, right? And mixed in with the those that were in power at that time, and flourished in the Renaissance period. Why? Because they themselves are the original Romans, the lineage and bloodline of Julius Caesar. So we're looking at the characteristics of these people, and it says that Esau would live by the sword, knowing that what the Romans did, how they came into power. Prior to the Romans coming into power, you had the Greeks. Prior to the Greeks coming into power, you had the Macedonians. Because the original Greeks were black. They were from the seed of Japheth, right? So those people that was of the seed of Japheth were originally black. Then a man came in by the name of Philip. And Philip had a son. His son's name was Alexander the Great. These are white people. And so what they did, they came in and they took over the land of Greece and started calling themselves Greece. This is the same methodology that is consistently used by Esau. When you go to the book of Obadiah 1 and 10, it says how are the secret things of Edom sought out. Because Edom would seek to hide himself. Why? Because of the condemnation that he knows exists in the Torah and the Tanakh concerning him. These things are evident that we can see. We can start seeing these characteristics, how they live, and the way that they operate in today's time. So for somebody to sit up and say that the white man ain't Esau, you got to go back and you have to look at these things. So when someone comes to me and says, well, the Ottoman Turk, the Muslims, or the Arabs, right, or Esau, I don't argue with that because you have the Ottoman Turk line. They're the ones that's ruling over there. So Esau is ruling the Muslims. Esau is ruling the Jews. Esau is ruling the Christians. That's why the Bible says that Esau will be ruling in the end. I yield the floor.
And
Can
yeah,
I go now? No,
it's my go
no,
actually. The brother kind of stabbed himself in his own foot or shot himself in the foot when he brought up Josephus, because a lot of people like to run Josephus, but they don't really look at Josephus really for what it is. Josephus admitted a lot of things from his rewriting of the Jewish history or the Jews' history, dealing with Esau and Jacob. And I want to wonder if you find it fishy. Number one, he never even mentions the struggle between Esau and Jacob in the womb, because you got to remember, first century literature in Israel had things out like Esau is Rome, Rome, Empire of the Edomites. These types of things was out during that time period. He mentions nothing about the battle in the womb. All right, number one. Then in Genesis 25, where it talks about how the descendants of Esau would serve under Jacob, he doesn't even he omits that part too. Then if we get on, the red hair part, he don't talk about that. He leaves that out and tries to make it as if it's quote unquote blonde, which would be another point to white folks. But then he also omits the blessings of Jacob, where Esau would have to serve under Jacob. He omits that. But guess what he does with the blessings of Esau? He expands them. He says that Esau would have glory forever on the accounts of his hunting skill and his strong body. That's not in scriptures nowhere. But he adds that on to make the Romans feel better. Why? Because all this literature is going around talking about how Rome is the empire of the Edomites. He pretty much backs it up with this, because you got to remember, he was adopted by the emperor. He not finna write nothing bad about Esau or nothing bad about Rome and stuff. So he omits everything negative about Esau.
Right, that's right, James.
You don't find that puzzling? And then adds on glorious things about Esau. You don't find that puzzling?
No, I'm next.
Yeah, I'm after you. I'm gonna respond, but after
I yield right there.
Okay, yeah, bet. Okay, now this is where I wanted to go. Now, I'm about to go back and show y'all the origins of Esau. Okay, Esau dwelt in Mount Seir, according to Genesis 36:8, right? So Mount Seir is in Petra. And it's called Petra. And I'm finna show y'all some. This is what I wish I could share my screen, but I'm finna show y'all some on this video real quick. Okay, this show on Amazon, on Disney Plus, is called Petra's Hidden Origins. You see that? That's Mount Seir. This is called Lost Cities with Albert Lynn. I'm about to show y'all that the Edomites are the white people today. I'm going to show y'all that this real quick clip right here. Watch this. Just listen to this. Everybody be quiet for a second. Listen to this. Could y'all see? Watch this.
Finely carved statues that look ancient Greek and Roman.
Finely carved statues that look ancient Greek and Roman inside of Mount Seir, Petra's origins. That's all I wanted to show. That's archaeology for you. That's all I wanted to show y'all. And I yield right there.
All right, so that doesn't prove anything because the Romans, when they invaded places, they drew up they made images of themselves everywhere that they went, them and their pagan deities. So that just because that those statues and images of the Romans are in Petra does not mean that that those are what the Idumeans look like.
Do you even know
Hey,
that
One,
he
that's a
doesn't?
hey. Hold on, I'm gonna say that that's a bad place to put your statues.
He don't even
they
know the
did it.
date those
They did
statues
it.
were made
They
to make
did it. I don't need to know the date. I need it. They did it everywhere. They did. That's what they did. That's what the Romans did. But I'm gonna read the what Josephus had to say about
Josephus.
look. I'm gonna read what Josephus had to
If you're
say
gonna
about
read
Esau.
Josephus, you need to
Just
respond to my points about what
I'm gonna
what he
respond.
omitted. Yeah.
I'm gonna respond to your points about what he omitted. So you said he omitted that Abraham not Abraham, Esau and Jacob was struggling in the womb. This is what he says. Now Isaac's wife proved with child after the death of Abraham. When her belly was greatly burdened, you see, Isaac was very anxious and inquired of God, who answered that Rebekah should bear twins. So he said her stomach was greatly burdened. Okay,
Does he say they fighting in the womb?
that implies that
No, it don't. That don't imply
Yeah,
anything.
why
She
yeah,
had a
that
stomach
Isaac
ache.
her
That's all
right.
that
stomach.
implies. She had a tummy ache.
That's what causes a tummy ache. Fighting in the womb.
No, that ain't the only thing. It's mothers who only have one child that have tummy aches, man.
Well, he wasn't. It
That don't
greatly
imply
burdened.
fighting in the womb.
And
You
hold
making
on,
that up,
Don't
bro.
let me
interrupt.
yeah.
Greatly
Hold
burdened.
on,
Hold on. I'm not
but
finished, bro. I'm not
you
finished.
implying that like the brother James said because my wife had twins, right? And for a woman to have twins, brother, it's like twice the problems. That's a burden, brother. So you can't just say that that implies that is talking about struggling in the womb, brother. Come on.
I'm implying that that's what he meant by greatly
It was
burdened.
omitted, like I said. Next point.
Struggling in the womb. That's not omitted. What else did you say he omitted? So I can go
Okay,
show you that.
tell me where it says they were fighting in the womb.
I just showed you where he was implying that they were
It says
fighting.
she had a tummy ache. It don't
It
say she
said
was fighting in the
her
womb.
belly was
Okay.
greatly burdened.
All
That
right,
doesn't
cool.
mean you can't
That's
say.
fine. We'll
If
move
you
on.
can say it means okay. Let's move
I'll
on.
move on to the next one because you
So
can't show it.
what else did you say?
Okay, show
Just
me
now?
in Genesis. Show me where it says that Esau would serve Jacob. In
Let me see.
Genesis 25, it says Esau would serve Jacob. Show me where Josephus mentions that.
I'm gonna have to go find that. But if after this next time when y'all talking, I'll go find it and I'll respond. So remind me. But I'm gonna read what he said about because I have it up now. I'm gonna read what he said about Jacob. So he said this is when Jacob was getting the goat skin. So Jacob obeyed his mother according to wait, let me read it. Accordingly, Esau went out hunting, but Rebekah, thinking it proper to have supplication made for obtaining the favor of God to Jacob, and that without the consent of Isaac, bid him kill kids of the goats and prepare a supper. So Jacob obeyed his mother according to all her instructions. Now, when the supper was got ready, he took a goat skin and put it about his arm, that by the reason of its hairy roughness, he might by his father be believed to be Esau, for they being twins, and in all things else alike, differed only in this thing. So he just said Jacob and Esau were twins, and they did not differ in anything except the hairiness.
So Esau wasn't red now.
Esau was red, and so was Jacob. And this is not the red
But
that
that's the
you.
difference, ain't it?
Hold up, let me finish. No, they were the same. They were both red, and I'm gonna explain what a
They're
skin
both
color is.
red. Okay.
Think of a red heifer, right?
This man don't believe in the Bible.
If you took the color of a red heifer and you put that on a person,
It'd be my
with that
skin
person,
color.
it'll be your skin. Exactly. They would not be white people.
Okay, let me cut
They
that.
were both. Hold up, let me finish. They were both brown red-skinned people. They were the
Where's it say that in
color.
the Bible
Well,
though? Where's it
he's
say that in
known
the
to
Bible?
omit and change things
That's
for
what it
Esau.
means when
So
it says Esau came out red.
What
we
about
know
Jacob? What about
Jake,
Jacob?
according to what else color
No,
Josephus
was Jacob?
wasn't even
no. The
there.
hell with Josephus.
Look, look,
What
look.
about the Bible?
Wait.
The
What?
hell with Josephus.
Okay,
Josephus wasn't
all right.
even
I'm gonna use
there.
the Bible. So King David, it said he was ready, right?
Man, listen,
No,
brother.
listen.
You said Jacob.
I'm gonna use the same argument.
Wait, Josie. Wait a
I'm
minute.
gonna use.
The
Hold up.
Bible says David was ruddy like a calf. It does not say that Esau was ruddy like a calf.
This is the same. This is the same
No,
red. This is the same red color that
I know because there's
Esau
only
was
one.
called. Esau
All right,
was
there's
called.
only one word for red, but you like it in unto something to give tonage. That's why I said red like a heifer.
Esau was
that likens
not.
it onto something to give it a
Esau
tone.
was not called Edom because of his skin color. He was called Edom because of the lentils that were red. The pottage lentils. If you even look up lentils today, they're a reddish color. They're a red color. And you got a
But
Jew.
the Bible don't say that, brother.
He came out red.
Yeah, I brought that out earlier. It says
he was
the first came out red, brother.
He was not named Edom when he was born. He was not named
Stay
Edom
out
when
of
he was
Josephus, brother.
Yeah, 'cause
Read
his
the
name
Bible.
Esau for his hairy roughness.
he was not named Edom when he was born. He was only named Edom after the lentil.
Look, Solomon wasn't named Solomon when he was born. What's your point?
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. His name's Jedediah.
What? Was it
Look
Jedediah?
it up. Solomon's name is Jedediah.
Well, he
not
probably had his name changed for some weird reason.
Can I say
But
one thing?
Exactly.
Esau,
People get their name changed due to
let me
events.
finish my.
Yes.
Esau.
Girl, you talk forever, man.
Bro, y'all interrupted me.
Damn,
I can't finish my. I'll say I'll yield. Shoot. Esau was only changed. His name was only changed to Edom after the pottage of lentils, which were red. And I don't. This is what I don't understand. I don't understand how y'all could say a person who lived in the first century, who was a real Jew, who seen real Edomites, is wrong because according to like he didn't have this. He had a better version of the scriptures than y'all, and he knew the actual real language that we don't know today, and he's wrong.
Hey, let me ask you something, brother. You have not dealt with none of the points I made or anything refuted anything that I said.
What point?
What you mean? What point?
I told you about the burden in the burden in the stomach.
That's not me. That was James who said that. I didn't say nothing about that.
What did you say? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, man.
I'm sorry. I'm having two people come at me. What did you say?
I talked about the history and the characteristics of these people in these last days, according to the scriptures, man. Right? Their characteristics and what the Bible said they will be doing and how they will be hiding themselves purposely. You understand? And most of the history that link the Romans to Edom, knowing that the original Romans were Caucasian people.
They were.
And I just showed him that for archaeology. He don't believe archaeology or prophecy.
Those are not. So you cannot take random statues
archaeology
of
or
I can right now. I can run down. I can take you through some scriptures right now that prove that the Haman that was with Esther during the time of Esther, Haman himself was an Idumean.
Macedonian Amalekite.
But
right. Hold on, brother. And Haman being directly connected to Alexander the Great, and the Bible and the Apocrypha calling Haman a Macedonian.
Facts.
So
where's that at?
Are you going to deny?
Let's do it. Hold on, Jeremiah. Let's do it.
Show me that.
Let me back up Jeremiah with one thing real quick. Yep, you're right, bro. And just to let him know, you know where I got that information I was asking you about from?
Where?
Bar Shiva University, from Bar Ilhan University, Hashiva Study Center, from a doctorate student who was going over the stuff and realizing how he don't talk about it because of all of the first century literature calling Esau Rome.
That's Jewish Talmudism that calls Esau Rome.
What? It's not only in the Talmud. There's many different.
That's Talmudism. They call America Esau.
So now you
know
everything. You've read everything Jews ever wrote.
The Talmud.
Have you read everything Jews ever wrote?
I've heard some of the stuff in the Talmud. Yeah, I ain't read all of it, but I've
ever wrote outside the Talmud. Have you read anything outside the Talmud?
Yeah, Josephus.
That's it.
Josephus, Philo.
Then you need to expand your scope, man.
The scriptures. My scope is pretty expanded. But what was you saying about Haman? Pull that up. I want to see that.
That's
Shoot.
easy to deal with, man. Come on.
Haman and who? Haman from Esther. I want to see that. Shoot.
He was a master. He was an Amalekite because his parents were Amalekites.
Facts. Well,
said,
what is it? Agag. So like, hold on, I'm about to pull it up, man.
Somebody said.
Hold on. I got the whole breakdown, man. I got the whole breakdown.
Somebody said.
Right.
I can
Somebody
go
said
all the way back to
Idumean.
Macedonia.
Somebody said Macedonian. Somebody said
Yeah.
Amalekite. Those are three separate groups of
No,
people.
it ain't. All of them are the same. All of them are the exact same people. All of them are Edom. What are you talking about, brother?
I got the exact lineage.
You got to remember that Alexander the Great's 4 generals took over all of the known world.
I got the exact
facts
from Alexander
Pull
the
it
Great
up,
all the way to Esau.
Pull it up.
Because Antipater is actually the name of Alexander the Great's uncle. And that name comes all the way down through their lineage till you get to Antipater the Idumean, the forefather of Herod the Idumean.
Go to
let me walk this brother through these scriptures real quick, man. Let me walk this brother through these scriptures. Are y'all ready? Hezekiah, you got your apocrypha in your Bible?
Man, you know I got it.
I want to hear him.
You know I got it out.
All right, let me go ahead and cut the head off the snake real quick, man, because we got to put this to rest. Right. So the first scripture I want you to go to is one second here. All right,
okay.
Damn, my bad. Okay, here we go. Go to Esther 3:1.
I got you. All right, this is the book of Esther, chapter 3, verse 1. It says, after these things did
He just cut out. Just went silent.
Y'all can't hear me?
I hear
Nah,
you
yeah,
now.
yeah, we can.
All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me. All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me start up at the top again. This is Esther chapter 3, verse 1. It says, after these things did King Ahasuerus promote Haman, the son of Hamatha, the Agite, and advanced him and set his seat above all the princes that were with him. You know Jeremiah? Jeremiah, we can't hear you if you saying something out.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right, so as we can see, it said it connected Haman to the Agagites, right?
Right.
So let's see who the Agagites are. Let's go to First Samuel.
The kingly tribe.
First Samuel 15 and 8.
Yes, First Samuel 15 and 8. Yeah,
I got you. All right, this is the book of First Samuel, chapter 15, verse 8. Oh, hold on, man. My phone tripping. Hold on. Y'all bear with me. All right, I'm back. All right, so this is First Samuel 15, verse 8. And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive and utterly destroyed all the people with the edge of the sword.
So as we can see, Agag goes back to the Agagites, goes back to Agag. All right. So now read the next verse.
And also Haman, because that was what we read in Esther 3, right? So it says, but Saul and the people spared Agag and the best of the sheep and of the oxen and of the fatlings and the lambs and all that was good, and would not utterly destroy them. But everything that was vile and refused, that they destroyed utterly.
Okay.
So if Haman goes back to Agag, then there you have an Amalekite, an Edomite, right?
Okay.
Right.
In Macedonia. The king of Macedonia, an Edomite.
But I got something else too, real quick. If your Maya still, if you allow me to bring it out,
Yeah, my bad. Can y'all hear me? For some reason, I'm blanking out.
Yeah, we can hear that.
Okay, yeah. So Agag Haman goes back to Agag. Agag goes back to the Amalekites. Now the Amalekites, who they go back to? Let's go to
Esau.
First Chronicles.
Shoot.
First Chronicles 135. You say you wanted to bring out something, Hezekiah?
I'm trying to see how to.
You said you wanted to bring something out, Hezekiah?
Yeah, I'll bring this scripture out. I'm gonna read yours and then I'll bring it out.
Okay, give me First Chronicles 135.
Okay, First Chronicles 1:35. Let's get that. All right. All right. Hold on. Oh man, I'm tripping. My bad.
I got it if you want. I can go ahead and read it.
Yeah, read it, Salakia.
First Chronicles 1:35. The sons of Esau, Eliphaz, Reuel, Jeush, Jaalam, and Korah. The sons of Eliphaz, Teman, Omar, Zephi, Getam, Kenaz, Tina, and Amalek.
Right? So as you can see, we're making the connections here, man. We ain't just pulling this out of nowhere. You understand? But people don't have this breakdown so they can see it line up right in front of them, right?
Hey, yo, Jeremiah, look at something that's kind of weird. Notice this. The youngest son of the first son of Eliphaz ends up being the king and ain't the oldest. Amalek is last in order. He the youngest.
Right, for those that was talking that noise earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not only
so
that.
Now let's go to Genesis 36 to further
I'm already
solidify
there.
this.
I'm already there, brother. I'm already there.
All right, bring it out. Bring it out.
This is the book of Genesis 36, verse. I'm gonna start at verse 8, and it says, "Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir. Esau is Edom, and these are the generation of Esau, the father of the Edomites in Mount Seir. These are the names of Esau's sons: Eliphaz, the son of Adah, the wife of Esau; Reuel, the son of Bashemuth, the wife of Esau. The son of Eliphaz were Teman, Omar, Zappah, Gatam, and Kenaz.
Okay.
Right. So as you can see,
hold on. Let me read on.
Okay.
And Timnah was concubine to Eliphaz, Esau's son, and she bare to Eliphaz Amalek. These were the sons of Adah, Esau's wife.
Wait a minute, who is Timnah though? Who is Timnah?
And Timnah was concubine to Eliphaz, Esau's son.
Teman. I'm glad you went there. Teman. Now I can pull up a reference. I wish I could share my screen.
No, Timnah. I'm saying Timnah.
Show you that
the mother of
Alexander
Amalek.
Alexander the Great said he descends from Teman. I can show you that with resources. I can show you that on the old
from his mother's line. That's correct.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Alexander even
where's that at? Where's that at?
Look, he descends from the Temanidae. That is the name of the Temanidae. You can look this up anywhere.
Fact.
That is directly his mother's lineage.
Fact.
His mother's lineage is from the Temanidae.
Look it up. It's everywhere online. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can look that up
online. So hold up. We're gonna give it to him where he can see it right now.
Hey, let me make one more point, Jeremiah. I think this point's crucial to what you're saying.
Okay.
Timnah, because you got to remember his kids was from the Horites, the Hittite daughters, and the land of the Hittites is the whole land of Asia Minor leading up to Greece. which would be very close to what we call Macedonia. So if anything happened to him, it's most likely that he fled when he got away from Samuel and them to amongst his mother's people, up with the Hittites, and that would put them right there up in that Asia Minor region, to be right there in Macedonia. Because you got to remember, Macedonia was invaded around, I think I want to say before the 7th century BCE by some outside peoples that came over and took over that region. The Slavs, I think they called them.
Those are Europeans.
Right. So I want him to be able to see this now. All right. Let's go to the in the Apocrypha editions of Esther, chapter 16, verse 10. I want 16 and 10, then we're going to drop down, read 13 and 14. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, bring it out.
The editions of Esther 16, verse 10. For Ammon, a Macedonian, the son
Hold on. That Ammon is Haman. That's the same person. All right. I want to make that clear. Right? Bring it out.
And for Ammon, a Macedonian, the son of Amadatha, being indeed a stranger from the Persian blood and far distance from our goodness, and as a stranger received of us.
So it lets us know that Haman was not a Persian. He was of the Macedonian line. Macedonians. That's very interesting that Haman was a Macedonian. Right?
All right, so
drop down to 13 and 14.
This is verse 13. Having by manifold and cunning deceits sought of us the destruction, as well as Mordecaius, who saved our life, and continually procured our good, as also of blameless Esther, partaker of our kingdom, with their whole nation.
So as we can see, this is talking about the same person, right? So if Haman is a Macedonian, who else is a Macedonian? Give me First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 1.
Got you. You said First Maccabees what? 1 and 1?
1 verse 1. And my question to you, brother, what color was Alexander the Great?
that was a white man.
Okay, good. Read.
First Maccabees 1, verse 1. And it happened after that, Alexander, the son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land, the Macedonian.
The what?
The Macedonian.
The Macedonian. So Haman was the Macedonian, right? Haman links back to Agag. Agag links back to the Amalekites. The Amalekites is the son of Esau. So correct me if I'm wrong, bro. I yield the floor.
Jeremiah, can I go? Hey, could you pull up Alexander the Great on Wikipedia real quick? That'll end this right away. I'm telling you. I'm telling
you. You gonna point out that team in there? Yeah, he just don't know.
Hey, I'm actually on my phone, man. So somebody else can do it.
Look up, hey Daryl, look up Alexander the Great origins in Wikipedia and look up under the origin tab, and you're gonna see that they said that they descend from the Teman dynasty. I'm telling you, bro, it's a wrap. You're dead.
Yeah, I mean that's an ancient dynasty in that region. Out.
Let me see.
Here, come get your plate.
And then they fit all the prophecies, man. Because I can cut you with scripture all day, go to all the prophecies of Esau, but you don't even believe in the book. So,
I believe in the book. Just
well,
not.
there's one word for red in Hebrew, but there's 50 shades of red. So when it describes red, you have to look at what it describes it as. It describes red for Esau as red as a hairy garment. And when you look at the garments it was talking about the red garments
Red.
that the tabernacle cloths, I believe.
Right.
Yeah,
The ram skin dyed red.
The ram skins, yeah, that was dyed red. And they use blood worms to dye those. So yeah, man.
You put that color on a human being. You gonna tell me that's a white man? Come on.
I mean, I look
There's
at white
no
people,
way.
they look red.
What do we
with
Macedonia
and the origins of their royal house, the
Native
Orgenian dynasty?
Americans.
Native Americans or white people? They call them red.
Right,
but
they're not.
But they not. They copper skin. They brown.
But if you put a white person in the Middle East and let that sun burn their ass, they'll be red as hell.
Exactly. That's why they
wouldn't even. Matter of fact, they wouldn't even be able to live in the Middle East.
Hey, let me read this real quick.
Hold on. What do you mean? They there right now? What are you talking about?
They
Israel.
in South
Hold up.
Africa right now.
South Africa is a high skin cancer rate down
Man,
there.
they in Israel. They in Israel right now. In Israel right now.
Israel had the second highest rate of skin cancer in 2000.
All right, but you act like it wasn't possible.
It's not. It wouldn't. Why would they?
Brother, they're there, brother. They're there, brother.
They're not the original people to land. They're
all
suffering.
right, that's not the argument. That's not the argument. You're saying it like there's no way that they can be in the Middle East.
I'm saying that.
Just because they die from skin cancer don't mean they can't live over there. They
No. You're gonna say Esau.
They living over there.
Hold up. Look, Esau. We know he was a man of a wild man. He went out, hunted. You're gonna tell me where they live now? Because Esau went and inhabited Saudi, right north of Saudi Arabia, right under Jerusalem, under Israel. That's basically a desert. It's a desert area. You're gonna tell me white people went and lived in that land and survived?
I just showed you
the
statues, brother. Inside
there.
I just
they're there now.
Hey man, white people live in South Africa right now. White people live in Arizona right now.
Right. South Africa has a high rate of skin cancer. And so
but that don't mean they don't.
That don't mean they don't live there.
The original people. You're gonna tell me the original peoples went and settled into that land. And they
all right, so look, Daryl. This is a question I got for you, brother. This is a question I got for Daryl. Who are the Edomites?
I'd say they don't exist anymore.
Wow!
Bro. I got so many scriptures.
I'd say they all got killed.
So the scriptures
I'd say that.
So the scriptures lying.
It does.
When
say
did they get destroyed?
Show me a scriptures where it say Esau would be destroyed before the end of the world.
Hey Hezekiah, give me 2nd Ezra 7 and 9, man.
That's another debate.
No, it ain't another debate. You said Esau gone. Show me what scriptures say Esau was destroyed before the end of the world.
Definitely not going. But
I'd say Esau gone. No, I'm not tapping. I'd say Esau's gone, but my reasons is another debate on its own.
All right, so let me read this, fellas. Let me read this, fellas.
What's up?
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followed.
So that means that Esau has to be at the end of the world in order for for the Bible not to be lying.
Nah, brother, they all gone. You heard the brother.
Nah, because you got a brother in here that teaches Esau. So
it's a different. That'll be a different debate. But
that's a different debate.
No. I'm not gonna get into that now. That's for another time. I'm not gonna get into that now.
Like, how you gonna make a claim?
What's the brother name? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta do this. Damien, is that your name, brother?
Oh, no.
Duran. Salakia. Hey, Duran.
Yes.
Do you agree that the Edomites are not here anymore?
Well, the Edomites, if I'm not mistaken, would come through the lineage of the Canaanites. I guess that's what y'all were saying.
What?
So
No, brother. No.
Can I answer the question, bro? You gotta let me say what I gotta say. You asked me a question. I don't know about the Edomites because I don't I don't come from the lineage of Esau through the Canaanites. I come from the lineage from Esau through the Ishmaelites when he married Ishmael's granddaughter. So it's two different lines there. So I don't follow.
So you would say that the descendants of Esau are still here today. You would agree
Yes,
with that
sir.
because you are one
Yes,
of them.
sir. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Daryl, what the hell is you talking about?
That was my question, brother.
I disagree, but
So you gonna tell that
that'll
man
be
his
Well,
own
you
ancestors?
have it would be hard to do. Let
So you gonna tell this man he ought to this?
I mean,
me help you, bro.
y'all really believe Esau was the way? Like,
Hold on. No, hold
Bro,
on.
I just broke it down to
Hold
you, bro.
on.
Hold on. Everybody,
Hold
hold
on.
up. Everybody, hold up.
Can I
I just hold on. No, hold
Let
up.
me ask you a question because I was
I'm
trying to
gonna
answer.
let you, bro. Please, just give me a second. Bro, I just gave you a splash-tastic breakdown, brother, and you ain't refuted nothing
I
that
don't
I
know that
said.
that Macedonian might have been a mistranslation and about him.
What?
Oh my God!
See,
Now
this
the
is the
scholars
problem.
don't
You
know how to
believe
translate.
Josephus more than the
I
Bible.
wanted to look up
Hold on. Can I get my question into
I
y'all?
wanted to look up the
You
verse
know you can
and
find this in secular history too. It ain't just in the
where
scripture.
I want all right. I want a
Look,
second source.
all right, check it out.
Esau
What
was
he's
nowhere.
called in secular history is Megabyces. Look up him and Amaziah the third, and they're going back and forth because you got to understand Mordecai, who was called Megabyces, and Amon were literally going at each other. That's why Amon ended up getting killed. This is talked about in secular history. Look it up.
All right. Can I ask you guys a question? Because I keep hearing everybody. Are all of y'all saying Esau was white?
Esau
That's
was
what
Esau
red.
that's
mixed
what
him.
we're
Hey,
arguing about.
listen. Esau
No,
mixed himself. Esau
I'm telling.
mixed himself. He is
Okay.
many colors. He's many colors, but
Correct.
including the white man.
Okay.
Correct.
No, listen. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Predominantly the white man.
Well, hold on, because I always heard that y'all said Esau. So if you're saying that Esau mixed with the Canaanites, and then through the Canaanites he became Caucasian in the
No.
bloodline, then so did Jacob, because
Negative.
hold up, because Jacob's mixing with Leah and Rebecca, although they come from the line of Abraham's
Era.
brother, they all still were in Canaan mixing, because it tells you that the
No evidence
Israelites
of that.
and the Canaanites had a relationship.
Well, we're not saying because he mixed with Canaan he became white.
Well, how did he
There
become
are three.
white?
There are three. All right, I got you. There are three different genes that come together to create what we call the quote unquote white man. Two of those genes already existed up in Europe, carried by the sons of Japheth.
Okay.
Then there was a third gene that came from the Middle East during Bronze Age period. This is the time when Esau was born, brother. And that lineage went up into Europe, and from there you had the white man created when all three of those lineages came together. I can't remember the exact name of the genes off the top of my head.
Sure. I
What?
tell you what, brother, because I teach exactly what you're saying, polar opposite. I teach that as being Yakub or Jacob's people, because it was Moses that went up into the European mountains and the Caucasus mountains and fed those people. I mean, and brought them people out. And this is where you got the Ra and the El from Israel, or sun god. So that's who, when they came out, they worshiped the sun god.
You
So I
said
teach
Moses?
exactly
Okay,
what
you
you're
just made
saying.
up a
You said
lot of
Moses
stuff that's
went to the
found
Caucasus
nowhere.
Mountains?
All right, white people.
You said
Right.
Moses went
I
to the
showed.
Caucasus Mountains.
Let
Now
me.
I know you just didn't
We
say that.
understand.
Listen,
We
you can go on
understand.
any rabbi show and you will see that it's the Caucasian man teaching Yakub, Jacob, and they're against Esau. Any of these Jewish rabbis, they're
They
Caucasian
called
and they
Jacob
are
a thief,
calling
brother.
under the
They
name of
call
Jacob.
they call
No,
anybody.
listen. What, brother? Look
I
what you
know.
just
Hold up.
said.
They call anybody that's an enemy of they call any Jewish people call anybody that's an enemy of Israel or their people. They call them Esau. They call America Esau. You can go to YouTube and look this up. They call anybody that's an enemy.
So you're gonna
America is
discredit.
Esau. America
Right.
is Esau. What are you
Hey,
How is
talking about?
America
hey,
Esau when
look.
there's
No, look. When you
black
Israel is
people in
hold on,
America.
America?
What are you
Daryl,
talking about?
you went through a world history
What?
course. When they talk about the beginning of Western civilization, where does it begin at, Daryl?
Doesn't begin in the West.
It begins in
Thank you.
Greece, don't it? They take you back to Greece, don't they?
Greece
Alexander the Great. That's who they
Greece,
take you back to.
Greece
Yeah.
started from
Alexander.
from
Didn't his brother just read to you that the Macedonians descend from Agag?
Right.
He didn't read that the Macedonians descend from Agag.
Okay, did he just read to you the king of Macedonia, Haman, was an Agagite? Did he read that to you?
He wasn't the king of Macedonia.
Okay,
hold on.
Look, you don't come to the Persian royal court unless you're the king.
No,
he was
a subservient. He was not a king.
Everybody under the Persian king was a subservient. He's an emperor, but they're still kings. Emperor is a king of kings.
He was not a king. Agag was not a king of the Macedonia. Nowhere in there.
Haman was the king. Haman was the king of Macedon. That's why
he was not.
Okay, prove to me he wasn't.
It does not say that.
Amaziah III. Anybody can go on Wikipedia right now. Put in Amaziah III, and you will see he's the king of Macedonia during the time when Persia ruled Macedonia.
What is
anybody?
Let me read this. Let me read this, brother. Let me read this. Let me read this.
Because that's Haman. Because that's Haman's real name.
No, you ain't got no historical.
So did he say? Did you say that? Did you say Agag?
Wait a minute. Let me ask him one thing. What is Mordecai's real name in Babylonian?
Tell me.
I mean, you should know because you know what every name is when you transliterate it, obviously. Because it's actually Marduk. You know that, right? Marduka, right? After the god Marduk. That's who, but when you put it over into English, they say what? Mordecai. If you put it over into Greek, they say Megabyces. So people have different names when you go to different cultures.
Yeah,
Amaziah III is the king of Macedonia, and he was underneath the Persian rule, and the Bible mentions him.
Matthias the third. Let me look this up because
is Amatay. Is that right? Tymas, something like that.
Did the brother say that Agag wasn't a king?
No. I said I'm talking about Haman. Haman was not a king.
He did say Agag. I did hear him.
I meant Haman. Excuse me.
Oh, okay, because I was about to cut you, brother.
I meant
cut the hell out of him.
Was he saying
I was about to cut his neck off?
Haman was in the Persian
He already
court.
been cut.
No, he been cut for real.
I don't know who this. I don't know who this Amaziah guy is.
Bleeding out over that boy.
And there is no person that goes and says Amaziah is Haman from the Persian Empire under.
All you have to do is look for someone.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Check this out.
I told you where to get it at. I can't pull it up and show it on the thing. I can't do that.
Why not?
There's a curse called generational albinism that Esau has, and I can go.
I'm gonna turn my screen on, man. I'm gonna pull this stuff up so this brother can see it and stop lying to the people.
I'm not lying. I'm asking y'all to pull it up.
And another thing, man. He keep going outside the Bible to prove his point, but he say he believes.
Y'all about to go outside the Bible right now. What do you mean? You literally about to go outside.
We stepping down to you. That's why.
What? That don't make no sense. You just accused me of something. You doing the same thing. I pulled out a first century Jew from a real one,
and I also showed you that first century Jew omitted so much stuff. And you just act like I didn't show you that he
didn't write
stuff.
He's not gonna write the whole Bible.
Josephus said some bad
but
things
why is
about
he only omitting particular things about Esau?
Josephus said some bad things about Christ.
He didn't like Esau. He writes badly about Esau.
He omitted particular. He omitted particular things about Esau that were negative and added positive things about Esau.
He calls them a barbarous people in the book. If you read the whole book, you would know that.
Okay, so why does he? Wait a minute. Why does he say Esau would rule over the world and glory forever?
He doesn't say that.
Okay, look. All right, let me pull it up real quick.
I don't know.
That's why I don't like when people you never read Josephus. You just went online and Googled some stuff.
No, I read
and said it was true.
I read the whole book. What do you mean? Yes, I have.
Not 1,000 pages. You read the whole book, 1,000 pages.
Go to Antiquities 1-275.
I didn't read all of Antiquity. I read all of the wars.
Oh, now you didn't read all of Antiquities. Now that I didn't read all of Antiquities.
But pull it up.
It don't matter what book.
Hey, I got a question.
You said you didn't.
Hey, Daryl.
pull up
Daryl,
what you said about
what nation of people? I got a question, Daryl. What nation of people hate the Jews more than anybody, man?
Yeah, East. Well,
Hey, Jewish Encyclopedia, go get it, man.
I'd say it's a
Please bring up the
tie.
Jewish
I don't know
encyclopedia.
if it's a tie, but I know the people. I'm gonna just list the people that hate them. Esau, the Amalekites hated them. I know
That
that.
is Esau.
They are. That's
Oh yeah.
a sub
Excuse
tribe.
me.
Hold on, that's a
Excuse me.
sub tribe of
Yeah, that's
Esau,
so
man.
you correct. You correct. Amalekites,
All right, so
the
hold on, hold that thought real quick.
Arabs.
Hold that thought.
Arabs hated them. The Ishmaelites. What
Okay.
else? Oh, James, hold on, wait, James, what you was gonna pull up? Pull it up from Josephus is about
Hey,
him talking about Esau.
I'll get. I already told you where it was. But Amantis the third, Amyntas, the third.
Amynte what? Oh,
AS.
I see it.
And Daryl, one more thing. You said so. Do you think Josephus said? Does he say any bad things about Christ?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
What? He said he calls Christ the Messiah in his book. He mentions it very briefly, and there's a one that they claim is a fake. It's the Slavonic Josephus, and he speaks of
Hey, man,
he
I
speaks
can
of
pull
John
up.
the
I can pull
Baptist.
up stuff now, man. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do.
It might not be. It might be the second. Let me check real quick.
He
Make
speaks
sure I
of
get the right one.
John the Baptist and a bunch of them. He speaks more about Jesus in a little bit, but they say it's a fake. So they say that book part of the book is a fake. Any mention of Jesus, and these are Jewish people. These are modern Jewish people saying that it's a fake. So these are these are Jewish hating. They hate Jesus people. So can't really be listening to what they be saying. For you to, I'm gonna tell you something. Jewish people hate Josephus. They hate him with their whole heart.
Do you believe those are the real Jews?
No, of course
who
not.
are the real Jews?
Now you know my view is a little bit different.
Hey, who asked that question?
I was just trying to see what his point was. This is Masar. I was just trying to see where he.
Hey, Masar, ask them who are those people over there in Israel? What nation they belong to?
Modern day Edom. That's what the
if you now look, I'm gonna get a little bit into their DNA. Now, if you look at
no. Let me look in the
who are they, brother?
It tells you. It
says, who are they?
Those
modern
are
day
Europeans.
Is Edom.
Hold on.
No.
Who are the Europeans, brother?
It's Esau.
Japhethites.
Those are the Japhethites are Europeans.
Yeah.
How did Japhet turn white?
He was. I would say he was once the Japhethites went into, the Caucasus Mountains, Turkey.
They just magically became white.
Probably.
Right.
They're magically
that's white supremacy. Right there. That's white supremacy right there.
How did the Africans get darker than
because they carried those three genes I was talking about, and when them three genes came
together,
what caused white skin to come into
How did the Hamites?
The white man does all this evil and war on earth, and is not prophesied in the Bible. Because show me one prophecy of Japheth in the Bible other than I shall dwell. He talking about he should dwell
in tents.
That's talking about Shem, actually.
Japhet, the Japhethites are not really mentioned in.
That's talking about God actually dwelling in the tents.
Wait a minute. How these Japhethites gonna raise all hell on earth?
The reason why Japhethites are not mentioned that much in scripture is because they wasn't really nobody was
people in control of the earth.
Wait a minute.
But they primitive people, if they stole the chosen lineage and the chosen people's identity, they would have to be mentioned. If you send the people of Israel today are Japhites.
And that goes.
That's very important when it comes to the Bible.
Ezekiel 36.
They stole.
Ezekiel 35. Ezekiel 36.
If you look at look, I'm gonna tell you. If you look at the DNA of what they call Jewish people, they share the 98% of their DNA. They share with the people who live in the Caucasus Mountains today, in the area of Turkey and over there in Georgia, Russia. They're called the Ingush people. Now, if you want to look at where Jewish people come from, look up the Ingush people, and it's in the Russian Republic, the Ingushetia people. They have the same DNA as most Jewish people, the J haplogroup that they say claim is the Jewish thing. Now these people are European. They're European from their culture. They look just like Jewish people. but they don't practice Judaism. They don't.
Hey
They
man, look,
actually
man, the original so-called Europeans are black, man. You could go all the way
Facts.
back to Cheddar Man. All right, so cut it out, bro.
Facts.
no.
Hold
If you
up,
want
real
to deal
quick.
with science and
Hold
archaeology, we
up,
can
family, real
definitely do
quick.
that.
Whoever this lady culture, you got to cut it out making statements like this, man. This is ridiculous, man.
What lady culture? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Isaac didn't consider Jacob his son. Where you
What?
getting that from?
Whoa. Isaac consider what?
Where you getting that
Hey,
from,
what it say?
sister?
I suffer not a woman to teach.
Right.
Isaac like Esau. Isaac like Esau more. Like that's pretty apparent. And
Right.
and the mom like Jacob more.
Oh, now
Right.
you believe in the
Right.
book.
Right.
No, I know. I don't. I just have a different understanding that y'all probably ain't heard before.
Hey,
But
Daryl, do you consider
Bro,
yourself as
please,
an
man,
Israelite?
please.
Are you an
No,
Israelite?
he's a Hamite. He a
I
Hamite.
don't.
Oh, you
I
Canaan?
I say
Zechariah 14. Zechariah 14.
I say I come from. Wait.
Zechariah 14.
Go
I
ahead,
say
Daryl. I want to hear what you say.
I say our people are Hamitic people. West Africans are in fact actual Africans from Ham.
When you say our people, what do you mean our people?
I'm pretty sure my DNA comes from the same tribe of people y'all DNA come from as black.
You don't
As
even know
black
me,
people.
brother. You
So,
never even
so
seen me.
what
I
the
could be a
problem?
I could be a I
I
could
see
be
what the problem.
a damn Arab, man. You don't know what I look like.
I see what the problem is with the brother. The problem is
What?
the brother don't understand about war and migration.
Right.
This brother not understanding that lands were taken over. Let's look at ancient Egypt for
I
instance.
agree lands were taken
Let's
over.
look at ancient Egypt for reference. Let's look at the people in Egypt today. Those are Arab people.
Those are not Arabs.
What?
You'd be wrong to say that, and I'm gonna tell you what.
Brother,
This is another.
you don't know
Hold up.
history, brother.
Let me
You don't know
let me
history.
tell you. No, let me tell you a little bit of history. My version of history. Okay.
So those are Egyptians.
The people,
Your version of history.
No. Those aren't Egyptians. Those aren't Arabs either. Those white
What are
people
they?
over there are Turks. Ottoman, like someone brought it up earlier. Ottoman
Oh
Turks.
man, this dude don't listen, man.
Yeah. You
Hold up.
Turks
Let me.
mixed with the Arabs, yeah.
Turks mixed with, but that's not what they're more Turkish than they are Arabs. Arabs were half Egyptian. The first Arab, he was half
Arabs are
Egyptian.
half, brother.
Yeah. Moses, not Moses. What's his name? Abraham's wife.
Hey, look, Arab only means mixed people, man.
That's what I'm about to say, man.
They're mixed, but they were indeed half Egyptian.
But
Ishmael's mother.
hold up, though, bro.
What's up?
You said that you brought up the Ottoman Turks.
Turks were the last to invade.
I got you.
Okay.
So the Ottoman Turks, do you know their history of inception?
They were from Jaffa. They became Arabized Europeans. Real Arabs converted those people.
Are you familiar with the Khazarian history?
Yeah, I've heard about that. And those are the Khazars are also Turks, and that's where they say Jewish people come from.
No. Khazars are not Turks. Khazars was here before the Turks.
But they're Turkic related.
No, they Turks come out of them. Do you realize that there were two types of Khazarian people? One black, one white.
Where is that written up in history?
Arthur Koestler, the 13th tribe.
Says that?
Bring it
on! I heard about that book.
Yeah, I got it right here in front of me.
All right, pull it up.
And it tells you that the original the original Khazarian people were black, and they were of the seed of Japheth. I explained this earlier, but you didn't listen, and you didn't address it earlier.
I need the quote because I want to see where Arthur Koestler came to this conclusion from. Because I think I know where he got that conclusion
Jeremiah,
from.
you know what he needs to do? He needs to click on Genesis 49ers page, Yeshua, whatever,
and just watch.
And he need to go.
I watched some of his videos.
No, it's a lot of
see
archaeology and proof in there, man. You need to go check that out, man, because that's what resources and the sources, man. This called the source, ain't it, man?
That's right.
Yeah, you need to go check that out, man, because it's real truth and it gets real in depth of the Japhites.
I
what
asked you
happened?
guys to pull it up because I want to be specific on where it's coming from. Like I want to know
All right,
where.
hold on. Let me get it. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
So, Daryl, while he grabbing that, you believe that you're West African, right?
Yeah.
He believed he Canaan.
They probably came from. No, not Canaan. I personally believe Canaanites are the Chinese and the Asian basically.
You believe that you're a Hamite then, right? You
This
believe
man
you're a
said
Hamite.
Canaanites are Asian.
All right,
Oh my
so
God.
how do you come to that conclusion that you're a Hamite?
African, Nigerian culture, people like the Mandi, people like
Okay, so let's say this.
their
I don't mean to
culture
cut you
to
off, but
me resembles Egyptian
let's
pagan culture.
let's say this. Let's say we live another 400 years on this earth, right? And the children today, when I walk around and I ask brothers and sisters about their ancestry or where did they descend from, majority of the time they tell me about being African American. They don't. It takes them a while to say, "Oh yeah, my ancestors come from Africa." You know what I'm saying? They're so distant from the history that's been going on. So let's say that transpired for another 100, 200, 300 years. So now, 300-400 years from now, the children, they're going to be saying, yeah, I'm American. I was born in the South, right? Because of what? Our people being brought over here. So just because our people are here, that don't mean that that's what they are. Just because they were on the west coast of Africa, that don't mean that's where they originate from.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying? So, brother, you gotta go deeper than that, brother. Because like the brother, I think, right? Yeah, the brother said earlier about migration, brother.
That's why I spoke of their culture.
You talking about Egyptians? Look up the people in Sudan. Who can pull that up right now? Look up the people in Sudan.
You talking about the Sudanese?
Those are the real Egyptians.
No, they're not.
Want to get them back.
Those, I'm
God.
gonna tell you who those are. Those are the real Cushites. Cush
is Ethiopian people. What are you talking about?
Look, let me explain. Cush names mean. If you Google his name means black.
Okay.
His name literally means black. If you Kushi means.
Duh. There were many black tribes and nations.
No. They're not. They're the special kind of black. If you read it, it's funny, but look, it's in Jeremiah. It's goes, can the Ethiopian change his skin or the leper his spots? If you understand why Jeremiah asked that question,
change his spots. That's what it says.
It says, can the Ethiopian change his skin or the leopard its spots?
But that doesn't mean you.
Listen
that
to
doesn't mean that the Ethiopians are the people of Sudan. Just because the scriptures say that. That's insane, bro.
You're not letting me
that's
finish.
Insane. This dude not dealing with history.
Kushi is the word in there that's in the Hebrew word that they put there for Ethiopian. I could pull up the verse and I could show you that. But the reason why Jeremiah asked this question is he's asking, can the Ethiopian change his skin? This is a question, or the leper his spots. A leper can't change his spots, can it? No. An Ethiopian can't change his skin. Why? That's the question. Because the Ethiopian is super black. Now
but hold on, bro. That's listen, bro.
He talking about
listen, bro.
Let me finish.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. That's ridiculous, man. That is so ridiculous, man.
The ancient kingdom of Cush was located south of Egypt. South of Egypt, there is the Sudan. The Sudan.
From the people that you call in Turks in Egypt.
No. If you look at the art on Egypt's wall, the people that they call Nubians and Kush are painted with black paint.
Hey, brother.
Two.
Hey, where did the Bible say that a damn Hamite was gonna be teaching Israelites?
You're gonna have to show me that Ethiopia was colonized.
Ethiopian,
was colonized.
Even the word, even the word Ethiopian is a Greek word. It means of the burnt face or of the black face. Modern day Ethiopians do not look. You wouldn't look at a modern day Ethiopian. Look at the people right next that live in the same land as them and
across. So who are they?
Right.
They are. They came from the people who invaded during the kingdom of Axum, which was not the kingdom of Cush. They came when the kingdom of Axum was being founded. And I would say Ethiopian people. Matter of fact, if you go and read where they called Zipporah the
Damn it, who are
Ethiopian.
they?
Who?
Who
I think
are the Ethiopians, man?
personally, I think what we call modern day Ethiopia, I think they're from Foot.
They're what?
They're the original Foothites from Ham.
Man.
This
That's
guy
what I
right
think.
here, bro. This
But
guy,
Yeah.
he just said that the Canaanites are Asian people.
Right. He did say that.
This brother is
ancient
tweaking, bro.
Asian culture, if you look at the Buddha.
So hold on. Before you even go into that, brother, before you go into that,
What's up?
where
What's up?
did the Canaanites originate from?
They came
Where
from
was their
Ham.
land? Where was their land?
Yeah, where's the land of Canaan?
Hold on, no. Y'all just hear what he just said. I said, where did the original Canaanite? He said they came from Ham. So God, excuse me, brother, are you a Chinese person?
No.
But you just said that you was a Hamite, brother.
Exactly.
Ham
brother,
had more than one child. Ham had more than one kid. Come on.
So what is the dictionary? What does it say when it says Ham is the originator of the dark races, not the
See,
Negro?
I see y'all quote that a lot, but that's white people being racist. That's them trying to say Negroes are not a part
But
of
what you're
any of the
doing,
lines of
you're being
Japheth.
racist by saying, okay, since they were in that land at this time, no history happened before that from migrations. So this is their land. They belong to this land. That's what you're doing. You're not looking at history.
Yeah, you're pretty much saying that they've never been anywhere outside of that region.
Yeah,
before
you're
that.
basically putting history like
Who
with
is
the
they?
Khazarian Empire. You're not going back before that. You're just starting at the Khazarian Empire when you
I'm
do
saying the ancient Ethiopians, the ancient Cushites. Ethiopian is Greek. It means of the burnt face. This is talking about black people.
But Cush, but what about the ancient
Hey,
Cushite?
Daniel.
This brother he don't know nothing about the Arab conquest, the Roman conquest.
Deron, can you read something for me, bro?
Arabs in their antiquity, dark skinned. They were not light skinned people.
Hey, can you read something for me, bro?
Ishmael's
We
mother.
know that.
Hey, let the host is speaking. When the host is speaking, let him speak, man.
Hey, real quick, bro. I was trying to figure out. I was wondering if you could read something for me, real quick.
Who?
You.
Okay. What you got?
All right, I'm finna put it on the screen right now. My bad, man. My computer flipped out. It blanked all the way out on me, man. So
yeah, man, you're gonna have to get that DSL, man, and upgrade, brother.
Right. All right. So I'm gonna try to see if I can blow this up a little bit.
Excuse me.
It's not letting me do that. Okay, hold up. All right, it's pretty much big as I can get it. Let me know if you can see this, man.
No, I can't see anything.
Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
All right, can you see this?
Yeah. What does it say?
Yeah, I was asking you to read it for me, man.
Oh, shoot. All right, I'll read it. What it mentions the cause. Where do you want me to start?
Start at the blue.
Blue. Arab historian traces the origin of Khazars back to Japhet, third son of Noah. The Japhet motive recurs frequently in the literature, while other legends connect these with Abraham or Alexander the Great. One of the earliest factual references to the Khazars occurs in a Syriac chronicle by Zachariah Rhetor, dating of the 6th century. It mentions the Khazars and a list of people who inhabit the region of the Caucasus. Other sources indicate that they were already much in evidence a century earlier and intimately connected with the Huns. In 448. The Byzantine Emperor Theodosius II sent an embassy to Attila, which a famed rhetorician by name of Priscus.
Right. Keep reading.
Oh, he kept a minute account not only of the diplomatic negotiations but also of the court intrigues and going on in Attila's sumptuous banqueting hall. He was, in fact, a perfect gossip columnist and is still one of the main sources of information about Hun customs and habits. But Priscus also has anecdotes to tell about a people subject to the Huns, whom he calls Akatsers, that is very likely the Akazars or white Khazars, a distinct from the black Karakazars.
Right. Bingo. As you can see, at the top, at the blue, it says that these Khazarians are connected to the Japhetic people.
Yeah, I agree.
And they were black.
It says one was white, and then it says there was another group called the Black Khazars.
No, the end result of the Khazarians is on the front of the book. You want to see the front of the book?
Where
the front of the book shows a picture of Khazarians, and there is a picture of white people. Let me get the picture right now. So if the end result is white people, what was the original?
Are you sure that was the end result?
Yes, because this is the history on them. I'm finna get to you right now. All right, so can you see this?
Yeah, I can see.
All right, so this is the images of the book.
Yeah, I've heard of this book.
Okay, so this is the image here of the Khazarians. So if the Khazarians, if this is Khazaria, then that means that the original people were black if there were two types of Khazarians. Seeing that once you read the book, you'll find out that these people the very next page of the picture that I just showed you, the very next page tells you that they joined with Attila the Hun to take down the original Khazarians and started calling themselves Khazarian. This is prior to
when did Attila the Hun invade?
448
BC or AD?
AD.
AD.
So what you're going to find out is that these people joined with Attila the Hun, and then later on, they called in emissaries or ambassadors from Jewish people, Christians, and Muslim, because they was getting pressure to join a war between the Christians and the Muslims.
Yeah, I heard
so
that.
instead of them joining Christians or Islam, they joined. They took on the Jewish thing, but the kingdom in itself ended up splitting in three fashions because of these ambassadors that came in. Right? So these ambassadors end up teaching these people these customs, right? And so one became known as Jews, they moved to Poland. The other became known as Ottoman Turks. And the other went back to Italy and became a part of the Renaissance period. You understand? So what we're saying is we showed you that the ancient Romans are Edomites. We connected Rome. We connected during the time of the Persians with Haman. We connected Haman to the Agagites. We connected the Agagites to the Amalekites to Esau, right? And connected them to the Macedonians. And Alexander the Great was a Macedonian. They went into Greece, took down the Greeks, right? And started calling themselves Greece. And then the Roman Empire came out of that. Thus, the Roman Empire being the empire of the Edomites.
So the Romans were not Japhethites, is what you're saying. You said they're Edomites. They're not Japhethites.
No, the original people of Italy are, but not the Romans moved there, right?
Yeah.
You know that, right? They didn't start there. They moved there. They migrated over there from Greece.
You got, and then you got Jewish or Jew literature about Zepho going there, about what's the other one? Duke Lotan going there, which is who they that some Jews said the Latin language was named after. You got to understand, these people weren't isolated to one area and just being there the whole time. You think the Jews didn't make alliances with the Phoenicians and do trade through them? You know, their rival faction in trade to the south were the Edomites historically, right?
You see this on the screen, right? Have you ever read this book? Because I have it right now in my library.
I got that book too.
Have you ever read this book, brother?
Yeah, I see it.
Have you ever read it, though?
I've never read it, no.
Okay, so we're not just pulling stuff out of nowhere, bro. Like, we're linking these things up with the biblical narrative. You understand? You have the right to believe whatever you want to believe, but damn it, we're going to defend our stance. This is the source. Understand that, right? So what we're saying is we are presenting to you evidence, scholastic evidence, right? This book right here says this is the scholar's choice. Okay? So what we're saying is these things are lining up with biblical prophecies, knowing that the Bible says that Esau would rule in the end, and according to you, Esau is extinct. So should we believe you or should we believe the Bible?
I mean, the Romans don't. If you're saying Esau is Rome, the Romans don't rule. But
how the Romans don't rule, man?
Man, what are you talking?
They don't.
Look, hold on. When you look at When you look at America,
here's another
when you
book.
look at American
the
history,
Edomites?
and you
do the one next to that one, brother. Do the one next to that one. Look at that.
When you
Why
look
these
at American
people?
history,
Look at these people, man.
Back all the way, it goes back to Greece, bro. You can quit trying to play that game. All of Western history go back to Greece.
Those are Europeans. Those
right.
are not.
Those are Romans.
Europeans, yeah.
Have you seen a bus?
Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
What is it called? The Roman Catholic Church. Who do you see right there at the bottom left?
The Pope.
So stop playing games, brother.
This boy don't.
And then you got the Queen to the right. Then at the bottom of the picture, you got the Roman archaeological artifacts on how they structure their buildings. Right?
Y'all gonna sit here and say Romans are not Japhethites, but they're Edomites. That's what y'all gonna say.
That's facts.
We've been saying that the whole time. We've been
we can go to the book of Jubilees, and it talks about the Romans fusing with the
Zepho.
Yeah, there you go. Talk to me, James.
It talks about in the book of, I think it's Jubilee. Yeah, I think it's Jubilees. It talks about that during the time when Joseph was ruling in second command in Egypt, that they end up taking Zepho prisoner when they went to bury their father Jacob, and they end up having a war with the Edomites. Zepho ends up breaking out of jail when Joseph loses power and going up into Kittim. And he ends up doing some wars with some people over there, and they end up making him king. They eventually drive him from power, but then they force him to marry him and his sons to marry their daughters and re-put him back in charge.
So what they did, James, is they started to say, well, once that merger happened or that genetic fusion happened, Esau was wiped out. No, now it's no longer Esau. You got to be out of your damn mind. The reason that they had genetic fusion was because there was soldiers. The story of Romulus and Ramesses is really two stories of two generals. It's not a story of two damn men going and two babies being raised by wolves. That's fiction. It was two generals that came there and they struck up a deal with the original people. And this is where you get the history of monogamy from. Because the original people of the island or the peninsula of Italy said, you can have one wife. We're not going to give you multiple wives. You can only have one wife. You understand? And if they died in war because they struck up a deal, give us wives and we have helped you fight your enemies. But that wasn't enough for them.
They were blessed with the sword.
Right, exactly. So that wasn't enough for them, though. They said, no, if you die in war, then the woman that you marry gets everything that you own. This is the whole system of the monogamy that we have here in America come from Roman conquest.
If you die in war.
Yeah, that's how, like in Spartan, like they had the rich Spartan heiresses, right? That literally the kings had to go to and beg for money. Why? Because if a man died in battle, everything he owned went to his wife. But guess what happens? His wife's now rich. You think she gonna remarry a poor dude? No,
right.
She gonna marry somebody of equal wealth to help her wealth grow. But guess what? Spartan's always at war. So guess what? Now he died. Now she back on the market marrying another rich dude. So these Spartan heiresses end up being the most rich people in all of Sparta because of this type of practice this brother's talking about.
So what they try to do is they try to act like this cultural or genetic fusion that happened, right, wiped the Edomites out. But no, actually, the way that they came together was based upon that marriage system that they instituted that is still being practiced here in America, because America is an offshoot of Rome. Like Rome is an offshoot of Greece. Like Greece is an offshoot of Egypt. Like Egypt is an offshoot of Babylon in regards to their religious practices. You understand?
It's such an extension of Rome that you do understand in the founding of America, the Roman Catholic Church almost went bankrupt in sponsoring America, its daughter. Literally. Bro, like Rome was deeply connected with the foundations of America. That's why everywhere America go, Catholic churches pop up.
That was the deal. That was the arrangement. Wherever you go, you allow us to rule over the religious system, thus making them the most powerful force in whatever community is developed. This is the whole reason for the Inquisition. They forced people to do this. Israelites never did that. That's why in the debate that I had with brother so and so, right? The debate I had, I said, prove to us that the Israelites went places and forced people to follow so-called Judaism. That's nowhere in our history. But these people practice that. And it has something to do with ultimately them conquering the world. Now, Christianity and Catholicism is the #1 religion on the planet.
Richest bank in the world is the Vatican Bank, just so you know. Because they have I forget what they call them. What they call their places? Whatever. They Catholic church cathedrals everywhere you can think of. All throughout Africa, all throughout Asia. Look, the president of China, Xi Jinping, you know who he went to see after he was coronated president? The Pope, to go get his blessing. All of the major rulers in the world go holler at the Pope. The Dalai Lama goes and hollers at the Pope.
The Pope is not that important.
So he might be not that important, but every ruling power in the world go talk to him. Yeah, but bow down and kiss his hand.
They dumb.
You can say they dumb.
So what we're saying is we know that. What we're talking about is the reality in which we find that the scriptures prophesied about. The culture and the practices and the characteristics of Esau. This whole thing, life that we're living, boils down to Jacob and Esau's rival. And then you got Ishmael poking his little ugly ass head in there. You understand?
He will rule by the sword. You can't name one other people on the planet who purely rule by their military might. If you don't agree with them, they're gonna put sanctions on your ass. That's military. You understand that, right? That's war. When you put sanctions on someone, that's a declaration of war.
Every nation wars, my guy.
That ain't got nothing to do with
Every
it.
nation doesn't rule purely by military warfare, like the West, like Europe and the West does. They don't rule by economic might. There's nothing in Europe to export. Tell me what valuable goods come out of Europe.
They just got the advantage on people.
Through what? How do they got the advantage?
The war, yeah, I agree.
Thank you. All right, then. How did God say that Esau would rule?
So you're gonna put that verse.
Oh, so God ain't right. Okay, I got you.
You're gonna
God
put.
don't know what he's
No,
talking about.
you're not right. You're gonna put that verse to me that's the reason why
I'm putting that verse with all the other evidence we gave you.
You're gonna forget all the times Esau attacked Israel.
All right. I want us to read the book of Obadiah together, if you don't mind. And then I'm gonna end the show, man. I just want to stick it right at 4 hours. So I wanna read the book of Obadiah. Can we read that together?
I'm with y'all.
All right. So what I want to do is just simply use the process of elimination according to your understanding and the knowledge that you have of world history, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Let me blow my screen back up. All right, here we go. Come on, sucker. Come on. All right. All right, so the book of Obadiah. All right, here we go. All right, so it says here, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord, concerning who? Edom. This book is about Edom, bro. We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador sent amongst the heathen. Arise ye, and let us arise against her in battle. Let us rise up against her in battle. It's very interesting. The first thing that it talks about is going to battle with these guys, right? Behold, I have made thee small amongst the heathen. Now, if we compare the so-called non-melanated people versus the melanated people on the planet, who's larger, who's smaller?
Wait. Re-ask the question. I'm sorry.
If we compare the people that have melanin versus those that don't have melanin, which one is larger and which one's smaller?
Because of the Asians, it would be not non-melanin.
Okay. That's one point. All right. So it says what? The pride of thine heart have deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rocks. This is very key here, right? Where did the white man dwell in Mount Seir?
You're asking me that?
Yeah.
Mount Seir was located south of Jerusalem, to the south
of the rock.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
In the mountainous area.
Okay, white people, the Caucasian race, white people are called Caucasians because they come from the Caucasus Mountains. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's another parallel. So white people who come from the Caucasus Mountains, who dwelled in caves, that's another parallel to Esau, okay? Whose habitation is high, who saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Who was the first people on planet Earth to create quote unquote modern skyscrapers? What people did that?
People from the Tower of Babel.
No. I said modern.
Modern?
Yeah. Who was the first people to create modern skyscrapers?
White people, I guess.
Yeah, because it started at one of the first ones was in Chicago, which was to end up being the tallest building in the world at one time.
It wasn't the Japanese.
It wasn't Japanese. It wasn't the damn Arabs. It wasn't the people in damn Dubai.
Skyscrapers started with white boys.
Okay, they started with white people.
You're gonna skip past 2000, not 2000. How many?
Brother, we're talking about today. We were looking for Esau at the end of the world. That's what we're doing. Okay? And what we're saying, if we're lying, you can correct us, bro. Okay? So it's not a lie that the modern day skyscraper was created by the white man. That's a fact.
That's what you have to prove.
Brother, will you let me finish? I'm not done. All right, so who says in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Right? Who's more prouder on planet Earth than these Americans? Huh? I'm proud to be an American.
Where at least I know I'm free.
You see that? That's what they do. Now let's continue. Verse 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, comma. Let's see here. What is the American?
What nation had it? You don't even look. We ain't even gonna say America. Let's go back to ancient times.
Right.
What's the first nation we ever known to take the symbol of the eagle?
Mm-hmm.
Not of a hawk, not of a vulture, but of an eagle.
Right.
Huh, Daryl?
And that's what y'all use.
I'm just asking you a question. It was Greece, but we'll Rome, same thing.
Rome, same old thing, right? That thing also extended to as they started to conquer and take over places like Germany, right, in Russia, right. These are places
they carry that eagle. Yes. Remember what happened if you lose the eagle, you lose your honor.
Right. All right. So multitude of modern day films that identify that. Right now, there's a movie on Netflix called The Barbarians. Look this up. Movie called The Barbarians on Netflix right now. And one of the biggest parts of the movie is that they were going into a Roman camp to steal the eagle.
Yep. Because that'll take their pride. There's matter of fact, there's a movie that's purely about someone going back and retrieving the eagle that got stolen.
Right.
His pride back. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I think that white boy that played
it's the white boy that be dancing and stuff.
The one that Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum.
Yeah, something like that. Right?
Brandon Tatum, something like that.
So now what we're saying is we're putting this thing up. We're not just looking at modern time. We're taking this back to ancient times, and these things are still prevalent to this day. These people exhort themselves as the eagle. The American, what's on the back of a dollar bill? An eagle. What's on the back of a quarter? An eagle. What is the United States national bird? An eagle. Okay? This is symbolism that the Bible is allowing you and I to be able to identify Esau, man. Then it said, the Lord said, this will I bring thee down to the ground, said the Lord. Verse 5. If thieves come, hold up. Let me go back up.
Emphasize the
Let me go back up. Right? It says what? And thou set thy nest amongst the stars.
Who did that?
Yeah. When they claim to have gone to the moon and created space stations, whether it be America or Russia.
They're both white boys.
They both crackers, right? And they both have ties to Esau.
To Rome.
So, what?
You do understand that Russia is part of the Eastern Roman Empire.
Right.
When it split, there was East and West. Russia was part of the Eastern Roman Empire. The Tsars are named after their ancestors, the Caesars of Rome.
Okay.
Those Tsars are the people who ruled Russia. Just to let you know, that's where the connection comes from.
Right.
You got it.
You can go back into the history where when they went in there and took that place over, because the original Russians were from the seed of Japheth, but they got their ass kicked. They been getting their ass kicked all up and down Europe, man. Japheth. They had their time to rule with the Persians, but after that, they've been getting the smack laid down on their candy ass by Esau. Esau been kicking everybody's ass, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he went up to Europe during the Bronze Age.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the most murderous people in human history. The battle axe culture.
Mm-hmm. So all we're saying is we have to take these things in consideration. Look at verse 6 here. It says what? How are the things of Esau searched out? How are his
Now you got to go to
things?
verse 5.
Okay, yeah.
Because that talks about it, too much of his nature.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Verse 5. If thieves come to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they have not stolen till they had enough? If the gatherings come, grapefruit gatherers come to thee, would they not leave some grapes?
Look, I think that this points out the nature of white people to a T. I'm sorry. If you look at them, like ask Africa, have they got enough? They've been robbing Africa of its mineral resources for at least the last 500 years. At least robbing it, have its tentacles
if
all
not
in
more.
it.
Right.
In the Congo, they money still got white faces on it. It got to go through the Bank of France. And Bank of France France itself makes billions of dollars off of its old quote unquote territories because they have to use their cash. You know how we reinforce oil? So anywhere you trade oil in the world, you got to use the dollar. That's how we keep our dollar strong. That's how they keep the franc strong, by using their old territories and forcing them to use the franc, stealing billions of dollars from them Africans and giving them pennies for the work they do. Pennies, robbing them blind. But guess what? They can't get enough. That's what Scripture's telling you. They can't get enough. They don't even leave nothing behind. They still there gathering later.
Japhethites were black. That's what y'all saying.
If you look at the Cheddar Man, we could bring
right.
up the
Cheddar. That Cheddar Man was a Japhethite.
Yes, it was the descendant of Japheth. Yes, the first people to ever inhabit that region after the last glacial maximum or the flood.
Oh, boy.
I know it's hard. It's hard to take it in. I know. Then wait a minute. Then who is the Cheddar Man then?
Yeah. What's his race? What's his race?
Right.
Hey man, give me the spelling on that. Let me pull it up real quick, man.
Cheddar, Cheddar.
Japhethites were white. I know that.
AR, man.
Look at
that's
this
a
guy,
white
man.
boy. You see that? Hey, click on that first. Yeah, click on that image. He's saying that's a white boy.
I didn't say that was a white boy.
That's the Cheddar Man. That's the first person to ever inhabit that. That's a white boy.
I didn't say that's a white boy.
That's
maybe that's the person they found.
Okay, so one member of Japheth family black and everybody else white.
You're automatically making the assumption that he is part of Japheth's line. You don't know that
who he descend from?
No, this is the original people
of Britain.
Yeah, man. I mean, they're the original people of Europe. So you're gonna discredit?
There could have been a migration of Africans into that specific
They're not
area.
African. They're not African at all. They don't even have African DNA.
They don't have African DNA, bro.
What DNA do they have?
Their DNA is most close to Native American and Pacific Islanders because they're
All
the
right.
original people. Let me finish. They were the original people in Europe until the Bronze Age people came in. It was some people before that, around 5000 BC, but mainly the Bronze Age people came in and pushed them all up out of that region. So they went to the Americas. They went to China, North China, like the Han people, and they went to other places.
Now hold up, James. So what I need you to do, brother, is if we're wrong, give us the correct breakdown of Obadiah.
Where is it at?
It's on the screen.
We've been reading it the whole time.
It's on the screen.
You shall exalt thyself as the eagle, and you shall set
Hold
the
on.
nest.
Let me go up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Concern the vision of Obadiah. Thus said the Lord God concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen. Arise ye and let us go up. Rise up against her in battle. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. You art greatly despised. The pride of thy heart.
No.
You want to break any of
bro.
that down?
I need you to break that down right there.
Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. You art greatly despised.
What that mean?
Esau is not a small group of people. If you're saying that they're the white man, then they would be a huge.
They're 2% of the global population.
2%.
Well,
2%.
What you're talking of the whole of white people.
Europe is 2% of the global. Do you understand? Europe is little as hell. With not many places that's livable.
Yeah, it could fit in the continent of Africa multiple times.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Europe is a small place, doesn't have many natural resources, doesn't have many places where you can do extensive farming for great populations. That's why they had to come together and conquer the rest of the world to cipher off their resources.
What about Idumea?
What about
You don't think he was talking about Idumea, the place where Edom dwelt?
Idumea is Edom in Greek language, man.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, I know. That's where he went and lived. That's where Mount Seir was located, in north of Saudi Arabia, right there.
So he never left Mount Seir. He just stayed there forever.
I didn't say that.
Agag had to leave.
You don't
Syria.
at this time.
Hold up there. Agag had to leave Syria. I mean, not Syria. Seir, because Samuel drug his ass out and was about to kill him. And then decided he was gonna leave him alive and the choices of the him alive, his family, and the choices of the flock, right? But then Samuel came along and sawed Agag in half, right? But we see that he have a descendant that pops up in the book of Esther, so it's clear that the lineage continued on.
You sure? Because
what's an Agagite? You tell me what an Agagite is. And we can. How about this? Go to the Jewish Encyclopedia and let's look at what an Agagite is.
Look. Samuel was told to kill all of the
Saul was told.
Saul was told to kill all of the.
He was told to kill all the Amalekites, their animals, everything, leave nothing alive.
And then he left alive Agag, right?
Agag, his family, and the choices of the flock.
So,
but Samuel only killed Agag. He didn't kill his family.
He only killed Agag.
Yeah. He got sawed in half. That was it. That's all it speaks of. Can you show me where his kids were killed?
No, I didn't say it.
Oh, okay. So then we have one of his descendants later pop up, named Haman, an Agagite. ITE means descendant of Agag, an Agagite. Just like an Israelite is a descendant of Israel. An Edomite is a descendant of Edom.
Let's see.
Agag, there it is right there. Second one. No, not that one. Go to the second one. Yeah, let's see who Agag. King of the Amalekites.
The son of Amatzatabev, By
Oh,
birth,
what you want to see Haman himself? Okay,
yeah,
because he want to see Haman. Go to
I'm
Haman.
looking at Haman. Hold up.
Haman the Agagite.
Yeah, so Haman was an Amalekite. Yeah.
Okay. Haman was okay. We clear now. He agrees Haman was an Amalekite. So we can move
I
on.
never disagreed with the Amalekite.
Yes, you did. You were sitting here talking about you don't see how Haman is an Edomite.
I didn't say no. I said he wasn't a Macedonian, as in a Greek. That's what I was.
Okay, so he was he king of Macedon?
No.
Okay, can you type in this right here? Let me pull it up. I think I got it on my. Let me make sure so I don't mess it up. AMYNTAS, the first, not the third. I was saying third last time. Let me see. No, AMNT. AMYNT. The first, I think it is something like that, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again.
What are you trying to spell, brother?
Amantis. AMA. Let me see if I'm spelling this right.
Amantis the third.
Amantis the first of Macedonia.
They got third here.
Yeah, AMYNTAS the first.
YNTAS the first.
The first.
Amantis.
Put a right there. That's it.
He was the son of Alcetus, the first of Macedon. He married Eurydice.
Wait. Let's be clear. Okay. He was a vassal under Darius, right? Can we agree there?
Okay.
Who is the next person to become king of Persia after Darius?
I forgot. Probably was it Cyrus? No,
it was Xerxes.
Xerxes. Okay.
All right. So Xerxes came to power, right?
All right.
Isn't Xerxes married to Esther?
No, I don't think so.
Then what Persian king was Esther married to?
He was married to him?
What Persian king was Esther married to?
I don't know. I didn't know Esther was married to.
Okay. All right. The reason we went right here to Amantis the first is if you go down, brother. Well, I don't even see if you can. Let's just say he's part of the Archimedean Persian. There you go, right there. No, it's right there. Go back on there.
Hold on. I can't
right there.
What you
right
mean?
There in the first. Hold up, real quick.
What do you mean?
Right here, where you see where it says Archimedean Macedonia, is in the third sentence from the top. Archimedean Macedonia. It's telling you right there. He was a vassal of them during Archimedean Macedonia. That's when Macedonia was under Persian rule with the Persian Empire. So Amantis the first. This is Haman or Amen. Now I'm gonna bring up another name that's gonna pop up out to you. Let me dang, let me see if I can find this other name.
You're saying that is Haman. Amantis the first is Haman.
Amantis the first of Macedonia is Aman.
So you made that connection that Amantis the first is Aman.
Do you want to see? Do you want to see? I can show you in the Apocrypha. It just said the same thing, bro. It said this man, Haman or Amon, was a Macedonian, bro. Let me show you that, man. Let me show you that real quick.
You gotta understand, kings come to an emperor's court. He's an emperor, a king of kings. That's who sits at his court. Other kings, like Daniel was put into the quote unquote position of a king of Israel to sit in the Persian court and be third in charge. Kings.
Amantis the first is Haman. Is what she's saying.
Yes, that's my stance. Let me. Man, I'm trying to think of more because it ain't Megabyces. It's something else. I said that name wrong. Dang, it's something more. It's close to Mordecai, Mordonius or something like that. Let me see if I can find this.
All right, so let me show you this real quick in addition to Esther, right? Chapter 16.
There you go, Mordonius. That's who well, after you finish.
Yeah, so as you can see here, yeah, Mordonius. It says for Haman, a what? What's this word right here?
A Macedonian.
A Macedonian, brother. This is in the Bible, right? It says what? By cunning means, it dropped down to the 13th verse, having manifold and cunning deceit, sought of us to destroy our destruction, as well as the what? Mordecai. This is Mordecai here, who saved our lives. This is showing you that this is a connection to the actual story that is found in the Bible. And he connected them to what? It said that he was not from the kingdom of Persia, right here, finding us destitute of friends to have translated the kingdom of the Persians to the Macedonians. That was his plan, to transfer the kingdom of the Persians into the Macedonians. That was Haman's plan.
To make them kings, emperors, to overthrow the Persians, which later came to fruition with his descendant, Alexander the Great.
Right, which is found right here in
the Apocrypha.
In the Apocrypha, in the first book of Maccabees, right here. Look at this. Because we didn't show you earlier, we just read it to you. Now you can see it without excuse. I don't understand why people be running from these scriptures, man. And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip, the what? What's this word right here?
Macedonian.
Right, the Macedonian. So it was Haman who was attempting to transmit the power of the Persians, the kingdom of the Persians, into the hands of the Macedonians. Then it tells you that he himself was a Macedonian.
So Alexander the Great was
a direct descendant of
an Edomite.
Yes.
He was not a Japhetic Greek.
No.
Hey, look, you can even look it up in the history. The Greeks did not want to let Alexander the Great into the Olympics because they said he wasn't a Greek.
Right. It said
they
right
didn't
here.
want to let him join the Olympics, bro.
And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim, had smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, that he reigned in his stead the first what? The first what? Over Greece. How could he be the first over Greece if he's Greek himself?
Ruled Greece.
Right. He ruled over Greece as a Macedonian.
Did Greece even have Greece didn't have a kingdom?
Macedonians aren't Greeks. Yeah, what you mean? They had Athens, they had Sparta. Man, what is wrong with you?
That was after. That was after Alexander.
All right. How about this? Let's go to the wars that's going on before this between the Persians and the Macedonians. We could talk about how
I'm talking about
how they destroyed Athens. Hold up. You're saying they didn't exist before this.
I didn't say they didn't exist. I'm saying they didn't dominate.
They didn't have kingdoms.
They didn't
hold on, man. We got the history of the Trojan Wars, bro, with the Greeks, man.
That's what I'm saying. Kingdoms.
We got the history of the Trojan War, bro.
I'm talking about them.
That was way before
Alexander the Great did.
You got the Trojan Wars. You got the what you mean? Spartans dominated the Peloponnesian Peninsula for
this
centuries.
Man said the Greeks didn't dominate.
I'm talking about the whole of
the whole of Greece.
They became the what is the like how Babylon dominated, like how
you don't know what you're talking about now.
Yes,
hey, yo. Okay, got you. Let's pull up one more. Put in this right here, bro. Mardonius, Mardonius, Persian general. Yeah, that's it right there. I think Mardonius right there at the top. One more right there. I think that might be it. Yeah, click on that one. Go down to his early years, and let's read something about Mardonius, and tell me this don't remind you of somebody.
Man, I'm trying. Why is that up there?
They probably asking for some money, man. You know, they trying to keep going.
Well, I hope it ain't covering up what we trying to look for.
No, it ain't. It's just putting it on. Keep going down to early years. All right. Read that right. Go say right. Read that right there about him. What they say.
Mardonius was the son of Gabrias, a Persian nobleman who had assisted the Archimedean Prince Darius when he claimed the throne.
Mm-hmm.
The alliance between the new king and his friend was cemented by diplomatic marriage. Darius married Gabrias' daughter, and Gabrias married Darius' sister. Furthermore, Mardonius married Darius' daughter, Artaxerxes. Thus, Darius the Great was simultaneously Mardonius' uncle, father-in-law, and half-brother-in-law.
All right, now let's go down to the second Persian invasion of Greece. Because keep in line that they related to each other through marriage on many levels. Because you got to remember, they always talked about they couldn't figure out how exactly Mordecai and Esther and all of them was related to make them all related. So read that right there. I'll read it. Mardonius came back into favor under Darius' successor, Xerxes, who's mentioned in the books of Esther, as Mardonius' cousin and brother-in-law, quote unquote. I think personally, this is clearly highlighting the relationship that is expounded on up in the Bible about the marriage between Esther and Xerxes, which made him and Mordecai family. I think that when we look at this right here, showing that it is likely that this person right here is Mordecai, from what we can see due to the relationship with them and the high position of power which Mordecai holds in the Bible. And then we combine this at the same time, we have to deal with Amantus the First. It sets up the entire scenario which the Bible talks about.
So you're saying Mardonius is Mordecai?
Yes. The brother / cousin of Xerxes, who came back into favor when he ruled. And if we look in the Bible and we see Mordecai highly in favor, it is when his cousin or niece or whatever she is. We don't really know how he's related to Esther. This right here says cousin and brother. So I guess cousin, probably Esther's cousin, is how he became Xerxes' cousin through marriage, which is highlighted in the first portion I had you read, when his father made those two interlocking marriages on both, from the mother on the father side and the mother side, to cement his position in the Persian court through marriage and alliances.
Now let me make this clear. I want to make this clear to everybody that's watching also. Esau, according to the commandments of Alexander the Great, was commanded all of his generals and all of his high-ranking officers to make marriages with all the lands that they conquered. So that means you're going to have variations in appearance of certain Edomites. But one thing that we cannot deny, and one thing that I think we have heavily proven, and brother, you correct me if I'm wrong, that there is an absolute connection to Esau and the so-called white man. Would you agree, brother?
No, what? You talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm not convinced.
Oh my God, bro! You just damn stubborn, man. Right? You
know
can't
why he's not
none of this stuff that we're bringing out, man.
You know why? Because he's not really open to the information that's being brought out. Right? That's why he's not convinced.
I would go with a first century Jews
over the Bible. And I agree with what the brother said. You do not believe the Bible. You're a Hamite and you do not believe in the Bible, brother.
Over your
if you're gonna make that statement,
don't confuse.
Brother, brought out. Listen, brother. These brothers ain't brought out a plethora of Bible scriptures. I'm talking about from Genesis to Samuel's to Chronicles to Esther, First Samuel's to First Maccabees, Obadiah, brother. What scripture have to show that Esau is not the white man, brother? Go ahead.
Over your interpretation of what the Bible says.
Okay, can you refute any of this information we presented here?
A historical document from an actual real Jew from the 1st century when real Edomites existed.
Oh my God,
that
bro.
they seen, that he personally seen with his own eyes.
That's it, man. I appreciate you coming on, brother, and hopefully you'll be able to get with us again soon. All right, you have a good night, brother.
All right, man.
What the Bible say? We ought to obey God rather than men.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not obeying a man. I'm using a historical.
Yeah, you is, man. You putting Josephus over the Bible, brother. You putting Josephus over the Bible, man.
I'm done with that. I'm done with that. And the reason I'm done with it is because this is just outright intellectual dishonesty, right? Right. It's just all of these things, man, all of these variables that we're bringing out and that we're presenting, which cannot be refuted. Alexander the Great was an Edomite. He was an Idumean, right? Haman was an Idumean, right? He was an Agagite. He was a Amalekite, thus making him an Edomite. We went into the Bible, we showed the connections, then we went to the outside source, went to the book of Obadiah, we started looking at modern day. Look at the practices, look at the attitude, look at the culture, look at the characteristics of these people. We don't give a damn if you people don't believe what we're saying. This don't have nothing to do with somebody's entry into the kingdom of heaven or weight on your soul or anything like that. This is the source, though. And what we do here is we bring information and scholarly sources to legitimize our stance. We done already laid the smackdown. Every Esau debate that has happened with the source proves, everyone has proven that the white man is Esau. There has not been one person that has rose up and came in here to the source and debated us on Esau and won. Not one. Black Jesus Minister, brother so-and-so, y'all know what I'm talking about, and any of these other brothers come in here. I debated brother D1 on who was Esau. Brought out some of the same information, laid the smackdown on him, beat him 39-4, something like that. Okay, so people need to just cut it out. I'm thankful, James Cassell, man, and Hezekiah. We was able to. So now people can go back. I'm probably gonna try to cut this out and just snatch this part when we were dealing with Esau. I'm gonna just snatch this off of here and use it as a teaching tool because a lot of powerful information came out, man.
I was just thinking the same thing, man. Like for that brother to even say that, he couldn't see it, the correlation that James Cassell was bringing out, bro, and see how you was bringing out these scriptures and breaking down Agag, the Macedonian, to the Amalekites. This brother just got to be blinded, man. And that's just the truth.
Off the coast of the 13th tribe.
Come on, man, brother.
The original Cartharians were black. He read it. I said, read this on the screen.
Hey, showed him Cheddar Man, and he
showed him Cheddar Man.
He want to ignore Cheddar Man.
Right. What more do we got to do, family? What more do you want from me?
The impossible, brother, because that's what it's gonna take. It's impossible to make a person believe that don't want to, bro.
At this, man, at this point, I was on the phone with Black Jesus Minister the other day, talking to him about this same thing. Like, bro, well, who was the white man before the white man? Like, bro,
wasn't one.
What does that got to do?
Got to be a first white man,
right? Like, what does that got to do with post flood, man? You know what I'm saying? You want to try to put me in a corner and make me You know what I mean? Deal with the mark of Cain and all that. Like, man, you dudes are something else, man. The way we identify that we're Israelites is based upon our conditions and characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
We are people, we don't like to go hunting, going to the forest and put damn deer pee on us and wait for a deer to get close so we can, you know what I'm saying, going out damn looking at crocodiles.
Now we domesticate our animals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not doing that, bro. So we're seeing characteristics of this white man. Okay? When you go in your city and you see a damn big Bass Pro Shop or some fishing, some outdoorsman shop, who's promoting that? When you go and you look at the damn wilderness shows on your cable networks, who's doing that? That's the cracker. It's not us doing that. Okay? You don't see no brothers doing the things that these people are doing. I'm gonna go swim with the sharks tomorrow. You don't see no Negroes swimming with sharks, man. The Bible says Jacob was a plain man, dwelling in tents at home. Yeah, man, come on over here for this barbecue. We finna play some dominoes, right? We finna talk noise and we finna chill.
Hey, brother, the brother earlier, I forgot his name, Duran or whatever his name was, the Edomite. The brother said that like that was a bad thing, man. When he said that about Jacob, he was like, yeah, man, Esau was out there in the field and Jacob was chilling at the tent. Like that was something bad, man.
Right. Like we less than a man or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, get out of here, man. I'm not putting no deer pee on me and waiting for no deer to come close. Understand that, man. The hell with that. All right. That's not in my ancestral culture. We domesticate animals, man.
Right.
You understand? So I appreciate you, brothers, man. It's been an awesome show, bro. We did 4 hours, man. All praise and glory to the Most High. Rocked out to the all the way to the end of the Shabbat. It's completely dark out here. All praise and glory, man. The Shabbat is over. I pray everyone that are watching had a great and peaceful Shabbat as we do what we do and what we're supposed to do and what we're required to do, which is go into our scriptures, go into our history. You know what I mean? As we continue to try to build up our knowledge, we sharpening our sword, making us better vanguards of this truth. You understand? And, you know, shout out to the sons of Jacob. Shout out to the House of Redeemed Servant, right? Shout out to the SUC, right? Source Debate League. Hit the subscribe button, man. Go subscribe to the Source Debate League. Subscribe to Yah World 777. Subscribe to Genesis 49ers. Subscribe to join us on the Facebook at the Source Debate League, right? Shout out to the Heretics. Go join and subscribe to the Heretic TV, right? This is what we doing, man. You know, as we continue to build up, man. And if any of you brothers and sisters are dealing with clothing or you're merchants or you have any products you want to sell and promote, contact us. Also, you can reach out to a brother on Instagram at Brew News. Right on Instagram. Let me give you this right. Tag so y'all can see that. Right, man. You know we continue to move forward, man. Hey, James, we got a couple of debates out the deal today. Did we solidify 2 debates today, man? All praise and glory.
Yeah, bro, but we gonna see if it go on through. You know how these debates, they sound good, but we got self debate set up. Then we got me and what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. I don't want to say Duran. There we go, Duran. Yeah, me and Duran. That boy saying that the Messiah is supposed to come from the line of Esau, man. That's a new one right there, boy.
Where's the writings for that? Where's Esau's Bible? I'm trying to figure out.
That brother got COVID. That boy got COVID 2021. Talking like that.
Yo, man, on Instagram, for those that want to promote their business for free, you want to promote your business for free, go to Bruce Street Marketplace on Instagram, man. Bruce Street Marketplace, right? So yeah, man, some of these things are outlandish, and we we allow people to come on. You see, here at the source, we allow people to come on, even though they're dealing with what they're dealing with. That gives us the opportunity to defend the gospel. A lot of people don't like what we do, James. You know what I'm saying? General Yashard, you in the building, man. You've been quiet, man. What's going on, man? Listen, man, y'all go get motivated, focused, man. Go support the brother, man. Brother Clothing line is popping. He got a lot of sweatsuits and shirts and all that, man. Go support General Yashar, Motivated Focus on Instagram. Go support that brother, man. You can also follow me on Instagram. All the
plugs, man.
Yeah, man. You can also follow me on Instagram. Y'all world Jeremiah, y'all please say to y'all. My album is coming out soon, family. You know what I'm saying? I got a video that's gonna be dropping, powerful video. You know what I mean? That's gonna be dropping. My music is rocking and rolling. New clothing line, new designs. Right? We're here to serve, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hezekiah, the sun is down, man. I'm free to promote, brother.
hey, absolutely, brother.
Brother said,
absolutely,
brother, breaking the Shabbat. No, the sun is
nah,
down.
man. You see, if you can't tell, man, I'm in traffic right now too, so I'm moving around. So we definitely acknowledge the Sabbath is over. It was a beautiful one, man. A lot of information went out.
Yeah.
You know, brothers was edifying. You know, I met some brothers today. I had a lot of laughs today. You know, I had a lot of laughs today. And you know, if y'all, those who don't know, man, I'm Hezekiah, man. You know, I run the camp out of Oklahoma City and Tulsa. You know, Sons of Jacob. So y'all brothers that's out here, man. You know, we out here doing this work, and we got the youngest camp in Israel, man, on these highways and byways, man. Y'all tune in and support these brothers, man, that's out here doing the work. Even if you don't subscribe to camps, man, come listen and see what you can learn, man. It's all about our nation at the end of the day, man, and it's all about growth. It's all about coming together, man.
Against a brother that's strong enough to go out there and start something that's gonna take a lot of work, man. Because starting a camp ain't too much different from starting a business, man.
Right.
A lot of groundwork you got to put in, a lot of late nights, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of times you can't do all the things you want to do and have all the fun you want to have. So I got just as much as respect for brothers who start camps and go 100% with it as I do the brothers who start businesses and go 100% with it, because it's grind and hard work. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and I give all praise and glory to the Most High God, Yahweh, man. You know, it wasn't easy, man. I had brothers like Jeremiah in my corner, man. You know, every chance he get, man, I call the brother. I need help. He coming with information. He coming with wisdom. You know, it's a plethora of brothers that I can go to that help, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they understand, man. We doing a great service to the Most High, man.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Even Jeremiah, man, putting. Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say another level that we want to take to source, because like behind the scenes, we coming together with all types of plans, business wise, things like that, because we want to create a network where brothers are buying and selling from amongst each other. If a white boy can go get some shirts made and stuff like that, while we can't go to brothers like Jeremiah, brothers like General Yashar, when they getting their shirts and stuff like that together, when they giving you almost the same prices, you know what I'm saying? You can't knock that. I'm getting ready within this next month to order me at least 2 shirts personally a piece from these brothers, and one for each of the boys in my house, man, because I want to support. And I also want to give a shout out to
I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna have to I'm gonna get up off of here, man. I appreciate y'all having me on. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Jeremiah, man, as always, man. You already know, man, when you need me, hit me up. If I need you, I'm gonna hit you up. Hey, this is my first time meeting you, Cassell, actually talking to you. I watched this platform from the beginning, basically. And I like to say, man, I appreciate all the information you be bringing out, man. Keep pushing, man. And to everybody that's watching, man, peace and blessings to y'all and y'all family, man. And keep coming together and building, man. But I would like to say Shalom, Barakatah to the nation of Israel, man.
Shalom, Barakatah.
All right, appreciate y'all.
Yeah, bro. But like I was saying, man, we trying to, build those type of networks. That way we can be everything the scriptures say we supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And not just be doing things bit by bit and picking and choosing what we apply to our lives, man. And with that, I want to say Shabbat Shalom, and I'm out. Holla at you.